finding solutions for issues such as heating and cooling, hot, cold, or drafty rooms, high utility bills, nasty crawl spaces, attic insulation, duct and dryer vent cleanings, indoor air quality, and much more. GSM Services, your one-stop shop for all comfort issues in your home. GSM offers 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Right now, they're offering a free home energy audit. So if you're having any issues in your home or office, know that you can always trust leaving your comfort to GSM. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMSince1927.com to talk to someone about any comfort issues you're having in your home. GSM is a proud sponsor of your Gastonia Honey Hunters. Back here at Wild Health Field, just moments away from the start of action tonight on the Saturday night between the Legends and your Gastonia Honey Hunters. This last night, Gastonia, well, honestly, they got a win that they maybe shouldn't have gotten, as they were able to come back from 5 down in the 8th inning. They would tie the game up, but they would score 2 in the top of the 10th inning. They would hold Lexington to just 1 in the bottom half of the 10th inning, and they would come away with a 12-11 win against the Lexington Legends in what has been the 3rd consecutive time these clubs have taken a game to extra innings. Gastonia got off to a fast start. Joseph Rosa had an RBI double in the 1st inning to score Jack Reinheimer, and then in the 2nd inning, they would grow their lead to 3-0 as Emmanuel Tapia did this. The pitch to Tapia. Tapia hits a scalded dog down into the right field corner. 1 run will score easily. Skull will get in easily as well. Emmanuel Tapia has RBI number 25 and 26 on the season, and Gastonia has jumped out to a 3-0 advantage. Gastonia with that 3-0 advantage gave the ball to Zach Godley, and Zach Godley has been very good this season. However, Zach Godley ran into some trouble in the 2nd and 3rd innings. He would give up a 2-run shot to Isaiah Stejeda, a 3-run shot to Courtney Hawkins. That was his first of 2 homers on the night. Lexington had a 5-3 lead. They would eventually take the lead to 10-5 as we went into the 8th inning. And that's when Gastonia got things going, as Emmanuel Tapia would lead off with a walk, and then Stuart Levy did this. Levy back in the box, waits on the pitch. Lifts that ball high and deep to right field. Irvin looks up, and Stuart Levy goes to the party deck, and he launches one out of the yard, and just like that, it's 10-7. So leave it up to Levy. The 2-run shot gets Gastonia back to within 3, as Emmanuel Tapia will greet him at home plate as it's 10-7 Lexington. My sweet mother. Stuart Levy would hit his 4th home run of the season, and Gastonia would give themselves an opportunity to stay within striking distance, and they would actually climb even as Joseph Rosa would continue his heroic effort in this 22 season. Rosa sends a drive to right center field. It's going to get down for extra bases. Rodriguez is going to score easily. Reinheimer's on his horse. The throw is going to go to 3rd, and Rosa's going to get to 3rd, and the ball is going to go into the dugout, and Joseph Rosa has just tied this game at 10-10. The error scored Joseph Rosa to make it a 10-10 ball game. It would stay that way until we got into the 10th inning, and that's when Zach Jarrett helped this club rally with a couple runs. He got his knock this way. Jarrett waits. Here's the pitch. And Jarrett's going to lift one out into right field. Irvin, can he come up with it? No, he can't. Levy's going to score. Rosa's going to get to 3rd, and Gastonia has an 11-10 lead. As Zach Jarrett hit the sinking line drive in front of Phillip Irvin, and he couldn't come away with the catch. Gastonia would, of course, tack on another run as Joseph Rosa would score the 12th and final run of the game for Gastonia. Jesus Balaguer came in. He would close out the game for his 13th save of the season, and Gastonia would pick up their first win since Tuesday when they clinched the first half South Division title here in the Atlantic League. So, Goose Gazzo is going to roll out this lineup this evening for the Gastonia Honey Hunters. It'll be Reese Hampton. He's going to lead off this evening. Hurley Rodriguez is going to get the night off, or at least the beginning of the night off, as Hampton will lead off and play in left field. Jack Reinheimer will bat second. He'll be at shortstop this evening. Joseph Rosa will bat third over at second base. Zach Jarrett will be the cleanup batter. He'll be playing in right field this evening. Emmanuel Tapia will bat fifth. He'll be the DH. Raider Escanio will bat sixth. He'll be over at the hot corner. Batting seventh will be the center fielder, Jake Skull. Batting eighth will be the first baseman, Luis Castro. And then batting ninth will be Stuart Levy. So the lineup will be Hampton, Reinheimer, Rosa, Jarrett, Tapia, Escanio, Skull, Castro, and Levy for the Gastonia Honey Hunters as they come in with a record of 42-20 in this contest. Then as you flip your lineup card over, let's fill out the other side, the home side, the Lexington Legends side, as Boog Powell will lead off in his customary spot in center field. Tillman Pugh will bat second. He'll be over at second base in this contest. Courtney Hawkins will bat third. He'll be the designated hitter. Philip Irvin will bat cleanup. He'll be in right field this evening for the Legends. Isaiah Stejeda will bat fifth at first base. Manuel Geraldo will bat sixth. He'll be at third base. Pete Jorgen will bat seventh. He'll be the catcher this evening. Cesar Cuevas will bat eighth at shortstop. Then TK Kuntz will get the start this evening as he'll bat ninth. He'll be in left field as David LeBron will get the baseball for P.J. Phillips Club. LeBron comes in with an 0-1 record on the season, a 3.60 ERA for the Lexington Legends. As Gastonia and Lexington will tee things up for the second of a three-game set before they have the finale of this weekend series. It'll be the final time that these clubs face off, obviously, in the first half. This is the final road trip for Gastonia in the first half of the season, as they'll start a 7-game staggered series against the High Point Rockers beginning on Monday, July 4th. The second half of the season begins July 5th, and that's when the records go back to 0-0, and we'll find out who gets the second half championship in the respective divisions of the Atlantic League. We come back on the other side of the timeout. We'll take a look at the Atlantic League schedule, and we'll get you ready for action this evening as it's the Gastonia Honey Hunters taking on the Lexington Legends here at Wild Health Field. We'll be back in just a bit.
Whether you're stuck in traffic after a long day at work or working through a 10-game road trip, nothing feels as good as being home. If you're looking to enter the marketplace as a buyer or a seller, Moss Realty has a proven history of results with professionals that operate in the highest spirit of ethical conduct. Let them work for you. Call 704-865-5555 and find out how Moss Realty gets it done. 704-865-5555, Moss Realty. Since 1927, GSM Services has been the experts for providing services and finding solutions for issues such as heating and cooling, hot, cold, or drafty rooms, high utility bills, nasty crawl spaces, attic insulation, duct and dryer vent cleanings, indoor air quality, and much more. GSM Services, your one-stop shop for all comfort issues in your home. GSM offers 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Right now, they're offering a free home energy audit. So if you're having any issues in your home or office, know that you can always trust leaving your comfort to GSM. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMsince1927.com to talk to someone about any comfort issues you're having in your home. GSM is a proud sponsor of your Gastonia Honey Hunters. Looking for a new career? Want to make an upwards of $40,000 a year? Want to work a schedule that fits your lifestyle? Want to do it all from the front seat of your car? I thought I had your attention. Domino's is hiring. If you want to cash in on a new opportunity, log on to jobs.domino's.com. That's jobs.domino's.com.
Back here at Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky. These two clubs have already exchanged their lineup cards. They're doing some final stretching before we have the national anthem this evening. While we've got our final segment teed up and ready to go, let's go ahead and take a look at the Atlantic League schedule for tonight. Tonight, just like last night, all 5 games will be separated by about 5 minutes as far as their respective starts, as it'll begin at 6:30 in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, as the Barnstormers take on the Staten Island Ferry Hawks. Charleston will host Wild Health at Appalachian Power Park at 6:35 this evening. High Point hosting Southern Maryland at 6:35, and then we'll have the York Revolution, who travels to Long Island, taking on the Ducks at 6:35 this evening. Of course, we're here for the second game in the 3-game set. Tomorrow, a matinee game, as the game will take place tomorrow at 2:05 p.m. We'll be on the air tomorrow on the Honey Hunters Radio Network at 1:50. That's 1:50 will be our airtime here on the Honey Hunters Radio Network, as it's going to be John Anderson taking on David LeBron, a right-hander in LeBron, a left-hander in Anderson. And when we come back on the other side of this timeout, we'll have the start of action on a Saturday night here in Lexington, Kentucky on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. We'll be right back. Hey, kids, have you seen it? Better yet, have you tried it? It's the new look Watson's Kids Zone at Caramont Health Park. The Watson's Kids Zone is new and improved with a slide that I've heard can give you a view of Charlotte. Allegedly. It is the best game day experience possible, and you can find it at Caramont Health Park during every Gastonia Honey Hunters game. The new Watson's Kids Zone at Caramont Health Park. Folks, do you find yourself lacking confidence in public places? Would you like to earn respect among your peers and be well received socially? I've got just the answer. The Honey Hunters Team Store is your source for all the best looking t-shirts, hats, and accessories for you, your kids, and even your dog. Look good, feel good, fan better. It's always drip season at the Honey Hunters Team Store at Caramont Health Park. GSM Services helps people live better through improved comfort, health, and energy efficiency. GSM Services provides high-quality home and commercial improvement services. They offer services for heating and cooling, energy audits, duct and dryer vent cleaning, attic insulation, crawl space solutions, generators, commercial roofing, and HVAC, indoor air cleaning products, and much, much more. GSM has been taking care of their customers' comfort since 1927. This unmatched experience has led them to build reliable processes to serve you and offer guidance to help you choose the right options for your home and business comfort needs. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMsince1927.com to talk to someone about the comfort issues you have in your home. GSM is a proud sponsor of your Gastonia Honey Hunters. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMsince1927.com. Go Honey Hunters! What could be better this summer than a Honey Hunters baseball season? The crack of the bat, the pop of the mitt, the smell of fresh cut. Hey guys, stop. We have turf here at the ballpark. Let's try this again. The smell of fresh cut. Domino's Pizza. Sold nightly here at Caramont Health Park. The Gastonia Honey Hunters and Domino's Pizza. A winning combination.
Whether you're stuck in traffic after a long day at work or working through a 10-game road trip, nothing feels as good as being home. If you're looking to enter the marketplace as a buyer or a seller, Moss Realty has a proven history of results with professionals that operate in the highest spirit of ethical conduct. Let them work for you. Call 704-865-5555 and find out how Moss Realty gets it done. 704-865-5555, Moss Realty.
And we're back here at Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky, as the Gastonia Honey Hunters are ready to take on the Lexington Legends on this Saturday night. Happy Saturday night to each and every one of you, wherever you're tuning in this evening, whether you've got us on your radio in the car or at home, the terrestrial signal, AM 1450, 101.1 FM, WGNC in Gastonia. Then, of course, our streaming options for audio. You can find us at GoHoneyHunters.com and WGNCRadio.com. And then we do have our YouTube channel up and running for this weekend as we're working with the good folks here with Verge to bring the action on the Go Honey Hunters page on YouTube, as we're basically tapping in to the home video feed, and you're able to hear my voice throughout the course of the action. So however you're tuning in and wherever you're tuning in, thank you so much for being here this evening. It's David LeBron finishing up his warm-up tosses for the Lexington Legends. LeBron, a 5'11" right-hander, a 28-year-old, having made his peak level of play in affiliated baseball at the AAA level. He'll be taking on a little bit of a new starting lineup this evening for Goose Gazzo, as Hurley Rodriguez is getting the night off, or at least he's not starting in the lineup this evening. As Reese Hampton will lead off. The switch hitter will be followed by Jack Reinheimer, and then another switch hitter, Joseph Rosa. Last night, Gastonia had 14 hits in the contest, and it speaks to what happened as Reese Hampton was part of that lineup that had Reinheimer, Rosa, Jarrett, Roman, and Ascanio in the 5-hole, and then Hampton in the 6-hole. Those 5 spots in the batting order went 10 for 24 on the night. They were instrumental in Gastonia getting over the top and getting the win last night against the Lexington Legends. As Reese Hampton, against the right-hander, will start in the left-handed batter's box to get things going. A .250 hitter with 4 homers, 20 RBI, and 26 stolen bases on the season. We'll get started. It'll be 90 degrees when we throw our first pitch, but it's not nearly as oppressive a temperature to start things out tonight as we had yesterday. As LeBron throws a first pitch strike to get things going. 6:41 will be our first pitch time on this Saturday night. LeBron, the 0-1, as Reese Hampton drives it out into right center field. Boog Powell has it measured, and there's one down. We'll get to the defensive lineup for Lexington here in just a second, as that'll bring up Jack Reinheimer. Reinheimer, a .282 hitter on the year, 7 homers, and 38 RBI with 24 stolen bases on the season. Jack Reinheimer had a good game last night. 3 for 6. He had 2 doubles, a single, 3 runs scored. He's going to roll one down the third base line, and it's going to stay a fair ball. Jack Reinheimer has himself a 1-out single here in the top of the first inning, and that'll bring up Joseph Rosa. And those two got Gastonia off to a fast start yesterday, where Reinheimer would hit an automatic double over the bullpen wall, and Rosa would follow it up with a double himself. Gastonia would have a quick 1-0 lead. We'll see if things replicate themselves here with one Joseph Rosa. Rosa, a .342 hitter, 11 homers, 52 RBI. Rosa had fallen beneath the 1,000 mark in OPS. But that's not the case anymore. Reinheimer's going to try to steal. He slides into second with no problem. He gets the stolen base. It's number 25 on the season. And Gastonia has a runner in scoring position. Spent some time this morning catching up on some of the game notes for this Gastonia club, and I was amazed at some of the numbers that I get to share with you tonight. Obviously, you can't talk about the Gastonia Honey Hunters without talking about their penchant and ability for stealing bases. It's LeBron. Holds at the belt. Here's the pitch. As he misses down to Rosa. Rosa with a on-base plus slugging percentage of 1.042. Now, to give you a good barometer for what a really good year looks like, 400 on-base percentage, 500 slugging percentage, anything over 900 is really, really good. And then there's the likes of Joseph Rosa, who's in the neighborhood with the likes of Courtney Hawkins on the other dugout. The pitch to Rosa, swings and misses. The count goes to 1-2. Defensively, for Lexington, TK Kuntz is in left field. Boog Powell in center. Phillip Irvin over in right. Manuel Geraldo at third. Cesar Cuevas at shortstop. Tillman Pugh at second. Isaiah Tejeda at first. Pete Jorgen dropping the signs again behind home plate. Here's the 1-2 from LeBron. The pitch. Rosa's going to roll it out to second base. Pugh bobbles it a little bit. He was able to throw out Rosa in time as Reinheimer gets over to third. That was not the most comfortable fielding of the ball that I've ever seen, but Pugh was able to haul it in and get it over to Isaiah Tejeda, and that'll bring up Zach Jarrett. Zach Jarrett comes in, a .260 hitter on the season, had a very, very good June. And he had a big knock last night. Finished the game 1 for 6, but the one was pretty important as it got Gastonia on the board in the top of the 10th inning, and they would ultimately hold on for the 12-11 win. Fastball from LeBron taken for a strike. LeBron doesn't necessarily light up the gun. However, Gastonia is going to have to show some patience and pick their spots. LeBron's 0-1 pitch. Here it comes. Jarrett is going to lift that one toward the seats. Jorgen's going to come back and make the catch against the wall to retire the side. Gastonia leaves a runner on. We've played a half an inning here in Lexington. Scoreless on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
Since 1927, GSM Services has been the experts for providing services and finding solutions for issues such as heating and cooling, hot, cold, or drafty rooms, high utility bills, nasty crawl spaces, attic insulation, duct and dryer vent cleanings, indoor air quality, and much more. GSM Services, your one-stop shop for all comfort issues in your home. GSM offers 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Right now, they're offering a free home energy audit. So if you're having any issues in your home or office, know that you can always trust leaving your comfort to GSM. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMsince1927.com to talk to someone about any comfort issues you're having in your home. GSM is a proud sponsor of your Gastonia Honey Hunters. Looking for a new career? Want to make an upwards of $40,000 a year? Want to work a schedule that fits your lifestyle? Want to do it all from the front seat of your car? I thought I had your attention. Domino's is hiring. If you want to cash in on a new opportunity, log on to jobs.domino's.com. That's jobs.domino's.com.
Bottom of the first inning, Johnny Anderson on the bump, getting his warm-up tosses while we wait here in the bottom half of the first inning. Gastonia comes up empty in the top half of the first inning, and John Anderson will face off against the first third of the order. Boog Powell, Tillman Pugh, Courtney Hawkins. John Anderson getting the start in this ball game. Anderson, a 5-4 record, 3.76 ERA, making his 13th start on the season. 64 2/3 innings pitch. He's given up 61 hits, 39 runs, 27 of them earned. He's walked 25 batters, struck out 51 for a 2.44 average against. Anderson's first delivery, fastball down the middle, taken for a strike. Boog Powell last night had a pretty productive evening. 2 hits in the ball game to go with 2 walks. One of the hits, a solo home run. Lexington had 4 homers last night. They were a grand slam shy of the home run cycle. Anderson misses outside. Works the count to 2-1. Anderson, fastball, 90 miles an hour, fouled off over to the third base side. John Anderson, a 6'2 left-hander out of Pleasanton, California. His highest level of play, the AAA level in the Toronto Blue Jays chain. Of course, he did spend some time in the Mexican League with Guadalajara, among others. The 2-2. Powell's going to slash that one over to the third base side, down near the inflatables behind the picnic area. A good crowd here tonight at the ballpark. Not nearly as oppressively hot tonight as what we had last night. It's the breaking ball for Anderson. Breaks over the outer half of the plate, and Boog Powell is a strikeout victim for the first out of the ball game. That'll bring up Tillman Pugh. Gastonia this evening, with Hurley Rodriguez not in the starting lineup, has Reese Hampton in left field, Jake Skoll in center, Zach Jarrett in right. Raider Ascanio over at third base. Jack Reinheimer at shortstop, Joseph Rosa over at second, Luis Castro at first, and Stuart Levy behind home plate. Anderson's offering to Pugh, misses inside. Tillman Pugh, last night, had a couple hits, scored a run in the third, he walked, and he grounded into a double play in the 10th inning. Tillman Pugh comes in a .278 hitter with 8 homers and 30 runs driven in. Anderson wheels and fires. Pugh's going to lift that one up and over the rooftop. Saturday night here in Lexington, a good crowd in here for Tombstone night. No, not the pizza. The streaming series. As Pugh over to Reinheimer. Reinheimer fields it, throws to Castro, and there's 2 down. Courtney Hawkins will step to the plate. Last night, pair of home runs. On the season, a .313 average, 23 homers, 60 RBI. I'm fairly certain that Hawkins' second home run of the night landed on the other side of Fayette County. And had it been hit any farther, it probably would have been picked up by NORAD. As Hawkins fouls the pitch back to even the count at 1-1. It was a topic of discussion on the way in as to exactly where that ball landed. All I need to tell you is that it was a prodigious blast. Anderson, fastball misses down. Works the count to 2-1. Hawkins, of course, a former first-round draft pick by the Chicago White Sox. Fastball elevated. Hawkins swings and misses. Right-handed batter against the left-hander Anderson. Anderson wheels and fires the 2-2. Hawkins smashes it to center field, but Skoll has it measured. He'll make the catch, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for Johnny Anderson. We played one here in Lexington. A scoreless ball game on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. We'll be right back.
The Gas House Bar and Grill is the place to find a broad palette of menu items that you won't find anywhere else at Caramont Health Park. Burgers? Got it. Pulled pork nachos? Check. How about jerk chicken sandwiches? We got that too. Oh, and fried plantains? Of course we do. The Gas House Bar and Grill is a world tour for the taste buds, nightly at Caramont Health Park. We'll see you at the Gas House Bar and Grill.
Being first, the beginning of the line. So many people work so hard to be number one. But at Caramont Health, you don't have to struggle to be first. We prioritize you. Our award-winning teams use advanced treatments to serve you. We deliver the compassion and quality you deserve, always growing, building, and innovating for your care, your health, your life. Caramont Health. Care first.
Whether you're stuck in traffic after a long day at work or working through a 10-game road trip, nothing feels as good as being home. If you're looking to enter the marketplace as a buyer or a seller, Moss Realty has a proven history of results with professionals that operate in the highest spirit of ethical conduct. Let them work for you. Call 704-865-5555 and find out how Moss Realty gets it done. 704-865-5555, Moss Realty.
Top of the second inning. Scoreless ball game as David LeBron. Johnny Anderson put scoreless first innings on the board. Gastonia did leave a runner on in their first opportunity. They'll have Emmanuel Tapia, Raider Ascanio, and Jake Skoll batting here in the second inning. 5, 6, 7 in the order. Emmanuel Tapia last night had an impact early on the game for Gastonia. He actually got the Honey Hunters on the board, or I should say ahead 3-0. As that was the largest margin as the breaking pitch from LeBron taken for a strike. Gastonia had an early 3-0 lead, but it was early and it didn't last long. As the pitch from LeBron misses down, evens the count at 1 apiece. The pitch from LeBron. This is up. LeBron, that off-speed pitch at 72 miles an hour. He relies heavily on location and deception. And Tapia, I don't know how deceived he was as he puts the ball high up off the right field fence. He's going to try to get into second. The throw from Powell is cut off by Pugh, and Emmanuel Tapia leads off with a double. Emmanuel Tapia hit it high off the right center field wall. He was able to beat the wrap at first as the throw was cut off by Tillman Pugh, and that'll bring up Raider Ascanio. Ascanio, in the 3-game series against Wild Health, hit his first home run of the season. As Raider Escanio takes the first pitch for a strike, and I must correct myself, that was actually against the Charleston Dirty Birds. That was the night that Raider Escanio had the only hit for Gastonia. But an opportunity here to get Gastonia on the board after Tapia drives the ball to right center field to be on second base. Escanio, 263 average on the year. And now Pete Jorgen going to have a conversation with David LeBron and the home plate umpire, who, by the way, tonight is Michael Rash. First base umpire Bob Howard, third base umpire Larry Corey. Now, here is why you have a situation where the home plate umpire would follow the pitcher and the catcher to have a mound visit, because technically it's not a mound visit. And I'll explain that a little more in depth after this pitch. LeBron, the 1-1. That ball hit off the shoe of LeBron. It's going to get into center field, and Tapia is going to score easily. As Raider Escanio has RBI number 22 on the season, and Gastonia has a 1-0 lead. So whatever signs Pete Jorgen and David LeBron were working on, Raider Escanio was not impressed as he drive the ball back through the middle for an RBI single. And that'll bring up the center fielder, Jake Skoll. Pete Jorgen asked the home plate umpire, Michael Rash, to follow him toward the mound for one reason and one reason only, so they can discuss sequencing of the signs. They just want to make sure they're on the same page, and therefore they're not charged with an official mound visit as the pitch to Skoll misses outside. Had they been charged an official mound visit, that would go against the number that they can get before they have to make a pitching change. Now, in all honesty, that's never really an issue. But you just don't want to take for granted having a needless mound visit go against you. So they'll throw over to first. Escanio gets back under the tag. Jake Skoll, 217 hitter on the year, 10 homers, 22 RBI. Skoll last night had a walk, stole a base, and scored in the second inning. He was 0 for 4 officially in the ballgame. Tejeda holding on Escanio, and Skoll lifts the ball to right field. Does it have a chance? Oh, it's got more than a chance. It's out of here. Hop on the Skoll train as Gastonia has a 3-0 lead. Raider Escanio will meet Jake Skoll at home plate. Gastonia, just like last night, has a 3-0 lead in the top of the second inning. He shakes hands with Chuck Stewart, and Gastonia is on the board again. My sweet mother. This Skoll has home run 11 on the season. He ties for the team lead, and that'll bring up Luis Castro. Welcome to Gastonia, Jake Skoll. Luis Castro will step to the plate, a 243 hitter with 4 homers and 18 RBI. Castro's going to roll that one down toward third. Geraldo's going to try to make the play, and it's not going to be in time. Luis Castro has an excuse-me swing single. Stuart Levy will step to the plate here in the top of the second inning. Levy last night was the fire starter in the 5-run rally for the Honey Hunters. Stuart Levy hit one off the party deck in right field to make it a 10-7 game. Ultimately, Gastonia would score 3-run in that 8th frame, tie the game. As Luis Castro gets back as LeBron throws over to first. So Gastonia with 5 hits already in the ballgame, off to a fast start offensively, much like last night. But last night, Lexington hit the baseball pretty well also. The pitch from LeBron misses up. Levy a 226 average, 4 homers, 25 RBI on the season. Castro takes a big lead over at first. They'll throw over. It's Tejeda holding him on. Has to jump over him to secure the ball. Luis Castro, not the most active base runner when you look at the modus operandi of the Gastonia Honey Hunters offensively. But like anybody in this lineup from 1 through 9, completely opportunistic. If a window is there to take a stolen base, they will not hesitate. As this club has put together some very gaudy numbers on the stolen base front that we'll get into here in just a second. Levy fouls that one off at the plate. Gastonia came into tonight's action with 137 stolen bases in 62 games. That is 61 more than second place Lancaster. Right now, 5 players have at least 12 steals on the active roster. The Atlantic League record, 285 from the Somerset Patriots. They are on pace for that number. As the throw, Tejeda has to reach around Castro to field the throw. Gastonia already has a steal tonight, that in the person of Jack Reinheimer, which Jack Reinheimer, a part of the Fast Four, that group has 85 steals among them. It's the breaking ball. Misses up. Castro's going to have himself a stolen base. As Pete Jorgen's throw was high, and now the count 3-1 to one Stuart Levy. Levy last year for the High Point Rockers hit in the 230s, had 11 bombs on the season to go with 52 driven in. Levy swings and misses, trying to make it 5-0. Comes up empty, and now the count runs full. The pitch from LeBron, an 85-mile-an-hour fastball. So Castro down at second. LeBron sets. The pitch. Misses inside. Stuart Levy gets the walk. It's the first free pass from David LeBron, and that'll bring up Reese Hampton. Reese Hampton stung the baseball in the first inning, but it was caught in right center field by Boog Powell. And now Lexington finds themselves in a bit of a precarious spot. Not necessarily your 2 most ideal base runners on the field at this time, but Reese Hampton is almost impossible to double up. And Manuel Geraldo is inside the bag at third, thinking there could be a bunt scenario on. Hampton watches a pitch miss from LeBron up as LeBron seems to be having issues with his release point. Hampton back in the box. Waits on the 1-0 from LeBron. Soft stuff down low, and now the count 2-0. Gastonia with a 3-0 advantage. So they got the inning started with Emmanuel Tapio with a double. Raider Ascanio would single, drive him home. And then Jake Skull would hit a 2-run shot to right field to give Gastonia the 3-run advantage. As the pitch misses outside, now it's 3-0. Gastonia a triple shy of the inning cycle, and they have perhaps the most ideal prospect in the batter's box for getting a triple. The pitch right down the middle, taken for strike one. Castro down at second, Levy at first. Here in the top of the second inning. LeBron sets. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Hampton. They changed him up. He swings through it, and now the count is full. A 75-mile-an-hour change of pace had Hampton way out in front. And now he'll step back in the box, waiting for the payoff. LeBron has the sign. Here's the pitch. Hampton's going to waste it, fouling it off to the right-hand side. Three 0 Gastonia advantage. Looking for more as there's nobody out in the second inning. 5 consecutive players have reached for Gastonia. LeBron sets at the belt. Here's the offering. Hampton swings and misses. There's one down in the frame. First strikeout for David LeBron, and that'll bring up Jack Reinheimer. While we've got an opportunity, let's take a station ID here on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
Your home for Honey Hunters Baseball, AM 1450 and 101.1 FM, WGNC, Gastonia, Charlotte.
It's Jack Reinheimer, who got a slow roller down the third base line that rolled out to about 42 feet. Reinheimer's going to lift it down the right field line. Phillip Irvin coming toward the line. He'll make the catch and fair ground. Luis Castro will not be able to advance from second. And there's quickly 2 down in the inning. And that'll bring up Joseph Rosa. Rosa grounded out to second his first time up. But with runners on base here, Rosa, who has had a lot of success as of late, and it's been steady success by and large. Joseph Rosa in the left-handed batter's box against LeBron. Rosa waits on the first offering. It's a pitch missing inside. Castro's going to get to third on the wild pitch. So the wild pitch gets Luis Castro over to third. Levy holds put at first. June is a month where a lot of players, after having a fast start, tend to fall off for a couple fronts. One, it gets hot outside, and it's hard to have enough energy to maintain positive numbers. Plus, people get a book on you. Well, not Joseph Rosa. As the pitch misses up, the count goes to 2-0. Joseph Rosa batted .337 in the month of June. Now, his power numbers were down a little bit, but that's not really something that he can control. 3 homers, 13 RBI in the month of June. However, he scored 22 times. As Rosa's going to roll that out to shortstop. Cuevas fields, fires across to retire the side. Gastonia puts 3 on the board. Jake Skull has his 11th homer of the season. We'll go to the bottom of the second. 3-0 Gastonia on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. GSM Services helps people live better through improved comfort, health, and energy efficiency. GSM Services provides high-quality home and commercial improvement services. They offer services for heating and cooling, energy audits, duct and dryer vent cleaning, attic insulation, crawl space solutions, generators, commercial roofing, and HVAC, indoor air cleaning products, and much, much more. GSM has been taking care of their customers' comfort since 1927. This unmatched experience has led them to build reliable processes to serve you and offer guidance to help you choose the right options for your home and business comfort needs. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMSince1927.com to talk to someone about the comfort issues you have in your home. GSM is a proud sponsor of your Gastonia Honey Hunters. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMSince1927.com. Go Honey Hunters! What could be better this summer than a Honey Hunters baseball season? The crack of the bat, the pop of the mitt, the smell of fresh cut. Hey guys, stop. We have turf here at the ballpark. Let's try this again. The smell of fresh cut. Domino's Pizza. Sold nightly here at Caramont Health Park. The Gastonia Honey Hunters and Domino's Pizza. A winning combination. Bottom of the second inning. Gastonia with a 3 spot for Johnny Anderson. A 3-0 Gastonia lead. It's Johnny Anderson looking for win number 6 on the season. So he'll face off against Phillip Ervin, Isaiah Tejeda, and Manuel Geraldo. So glad that you could join us this evening on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. Folks, however you're tuning in this evening, wherever you're tuning in this evening, you can certainly let me know that you're doing so. You can find me on various social mediums, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, at What's Up B-Rush. At What's Up B-Rush. Would love to hear from you. If you've got a question, I'll try to answer it. If it's appropriate and relevant to the broadcast, if you just want to say hello, I'll try to send you a shout-out. Last night I missed one, and I want to say hello to Alvin Tostiger, who's tuning in this evening. As the pitch to Phillip Ervin misses down. Ervin, last night, as he has shown for much of this year, has incredible knowledge of the strike zone. As Ervin fouls the pitch straight back to even the count at 1-1. 3 walks on the evening to go with a double, 2 runs scored. He also stole a base. Phillip Ervin, a .251 hitter with 5 homers, 29 RBI. The breaking ball from Anderson taken for strike 2. Ervin, a 5'10 right-hander, 29 years old. Ervin can't hold up. He's a strikeout victim. The second punch-out for John Anderson here in the ballgame. That'll bring up Isaiah Tejeda. Tejeda last night had a very productive game. It was overshadowed by Courtney Hawkins' massive ball game, but not to be ignored. Tejeda had 4 RBI in the ball game, including a double and a home run. 9 times out of 10, that's going to be the most effective offensive night for anybody. However, the 1 in 10 usually is handled by Courtney Hawkins. As Tejeda rolls it out to shortstop. Reinheimer with the backhand, long throw. Castro can't come away with it. Reinheimer may get charged with the error. However, that's a play that I've seen Luis Castro make numerous times. So they're going to make it an error on Jack Reinheimer. With one down, Tejeda's over at first. That'll bring up Manuel Geraldo. So Tejeda takes the lead over first. Castro holding him on. Geraldo watches a first pitch strike from Anderson. It's the pitch to Geraldo. Misses. The count evens at 1-1. Geraldo, .259 hitter, 2 homers, 9 RBI on the year for the former Gastonia Honey Hunter, though it was a relatively brief time wearing the black and gold. As Anderson misses down, the count goes to 2-1. Speaking of what the clubs are wearing, Lexington tonight, wearing the white jerseys with legends across the chest, the white pants, the blue hats, the blue batting helmets. Legends across the chest with the numbers on the back and the lower left side rib cage. Anderson delivers. Geraldo lifts that one out into left field. Hampton's going to have to play it on a bounce. And now Lexington has some offense going here in the second inning. That'll bring up Pete Jorgen. As Jorgen steps to the plate, a .222 hitter on the year with no homers and 4 RBI. Last night for Jorgen, didn't have a great night. Was 0 for 5 with 4 strikeouts and a ball that he hit about 1.5 feet in front of home plate. It's Anderson, first pitch strike. Jorgen, 27 years old, a 5 10-inch catcher for the Lexington Legends. Tejeda down at second. Geraldo at first. The pitch from Anderson misses down, evens the count at 1 apiece. Anderson at the belt, has the sign, delivers. Jorgen has that go off the glove of Luis Castro. They're going to hold up Tejeda at first. Jarrett gets it in quickly. It'll be a base hit for Pete Jorgen. The bags are packed for Cesar Cuevas. Jorgen did a very good job of getting inside the baseball there and putting a barrel on it to right field. Castro almost came up with the diving stop, but it went off his glove into right field. Jarrett got to it quickly. And that sets things up with one down here in the bottom of the second inning. Gastonia with a 3-0 advantage, but this crowd getting into it as Lexington has an opportunity to put some runs on the board. Conversely, John Anderson is a pitch away from getting a ground ball double play. It's the pitch taken for a strike. Ascanio 3 steps behind the bag at third, the middle of the infield ready for a double play ball. Castro swung way over at first base, about 30 feet off the line. Cuevas out to second. Rosa to Reinheimer. The relay to first in time. The giddy up 4-6-3 style gets Gastonia out of the frame. We go to the third. 3-0 Gastonia on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
Since 1927, GSM Services has been the experts for providing services and finding solutions for issues such as heating and cooling, hot, cold, or drafty rooms, high utility bills, nasty crawl spaces, attic insulation, duct and dryer vent cleanings, indoor air quality, and much more. GSM Services, your one-stop shop for all comfort issues in your home. GSM offers 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Right now, they're offering a free home energy audit. So if you're having any issues in your home or office, know that you can always trust leaving your comfort to GSM. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMSince1927.com to talk to someone about any comfort issues you're having in your home. GSM is a proud sponsor of your Gastonia Honey Hunters. Looking for a new career? Want to make an upwards of $40,000 a year? Want to work a schedule that fits your lifestyle? Want to do it all from the front seat of your car? I thought I had your attention. Domino's is hiring. If you want to cash in on a new opportunity, log on to jobs.domino's.com. That's jobs.domino's.com.
Top of the third inning. Gastonia gets the double play ball to get out of the frame. And we'll have an opportunity to stretch out their lead here in the top of the third inning. So it'll be Zach Jarrett, Emmanuel Tapia, and Raider Ascanio, the middle third of the order for the Honey Hunters. Last night we had some cloud cover, but it was so hot that anything that might have developed in relation to rain probably got cooked out of the atmosphere. Tonight, looks like it's not out of the question that we see some rain. The sun is being obscured a little bit by the clouds. It's much cooler than last night. The wind blowing in a little bit from left field, it appears. Zach Jarrett will lead off here in the third inning. It's the pitch from LeBron, misses up. Zach Jarrett in the month of June batted .338 and had 12 RBI. That was only second to Joseph Rosa for the month of June. It's the breaking ball to Jarrett, taken for a strike to even the count at 1-1. Here's a very interesting stat, though, for Zach Jarrett fans out there. 2021 was the most proficient level of stolen bases Jarrett had as he swings and misses on the changeup to work the count to 1-2. Jarrett last year between Bowie and Norfolk in the Orioles chain had 12 stolen bases on the season. In the month of June for Gastonia, 12 stolen bases. Zach Jarrett has 18 on the year. As the pitch misses to even the count at 2-2. And Jarrett really wasn't a stolen base threat in any of his time in affiliated ball until last year. But now, Katie bar the door. As the pitch misses inside, works the count full. Zach Jarrett spent the month of June turning the corner on the season, and hopefully he can find himself a good long straightaway to get the engine revving. Jarrett swings and misses. Pete Jorgen will put the tag on him, and there's one down in the third. For LeBron, that's his second strikeout, and that'll bring up Emmanuel Tapia. Tapia, of course, had the leadoff double in the second, high off the right center field wall. Tapia last night, 1 for 3 officially, had that 2-run double in the second inning, and he walked twice. LeBron, the 1-0. Tapia lifts it high in the infield. Geraldo has it measured. He'll make the catch, and there's 2 down. And there's 2 down in the inning. Across the street from the hotel in which we're staying here in Lexington, you've got Triangle Park, which, if you don't even go to the park, seeing it outside the window of the hotel is good enough. It is a gorgeous place here in Lexington. And I was able to see it while I was on my way to Rupp Arena because, well, I wanted to check out Rupp Arena. I didn't get in. Maybe next time. Scano watches the pitch miss down, the count 2-0. Scano had an RBI single in the second. That got Gastonia on the board. He was on base when Skoll hit the 2-run shot to right. Haven't gotten to the UK campus yet, though that is the plan tomorrow morning. The breaking ball misses down. Sometimes families will join the trip. And my bride decided to join me on this trip, and, well, she found her something interesting to do today. That is one of her favorite things, is Ascanio is going to walk on 4 pitches. Grader's Ice Cream is a Cincinnati fixture that has made its way south to Lexington, much like La Rosa's Pizza, Skyline Chili, Gold Star Chili, which is a competing brand. Jake Skoll will step to the plate. Grader's Ice Cream, in my wife's mind, is the greatest ice cream in the world. And there's not a second. So thanks to the worldwide Googleator, she was able to hop online and find the nearest Grader's location, which we didn't know there was one in Lexington. And, well, let's just say that she's not coming to the game tonight. She has found other pursuits. And I think its name is Fudge Ripple. Toscano takes the lead over at first. 2 down in the inning. 3-0 Gastonia lead. Skoll, a 2-0 count. LeBron will have to pitch Skoll selectively here, as he's already left the yard, and he almost hit it onto the basketball court beyond the right field foul pole. Skoll rolls that one toward the dugout on the first base side. I think it's fair to say that when you watch Jake Skoll in the batter's box, he likes to lift and separate. He wants to elevate the baseball, and if he elevates the baseball 450 feet, then mission accomplished. The pitch misses down. The count goes to 3-1. 2 down here in the top of the 3rd inning. Gastonia with the 3-run advantage. Gastonia looking for win number 43 on the season. Escaño goes. Skoll rips it toward the corner. It'll be a foul ball, as it hits off the funky contours here at Wild Health Field. As that ball actually hit the brick wall down the right field line and came back toward the dugout. Now that's a foul ball. And the reason why the odd angles on this field is because there used to be a bullpen there. The bullpens have now been moved beyond left field. Payoff pitch forthcoming to Jake Skoll. LeBron delivers. Skoll swings and misses. Strikeout for LeBron is his 3rd of the ball game. Gastonia leaves the runner on. We go to the bottom of the 3rd inning. 3-0 Honey Hunters. We'll be back in just a bit. The Gastonia Honey Hunters are looking for host families this Atlantic League season. If you have a little free space in your home and a lot of love in your heart for the grand old game, hosting a player for the season is a great experience with a ton of perks. Call Brady Salisbury at 704-874-1810 for more information. That's 704-874-1810. The Gastonia Honey Hunters, your hometown team.
Ladies and gentlemen, as a public service, here's a little vocabulary lesson for all the parents out there. The word is drip. Means cool, trendy, or hip. Where do Honey Hunters fans find their drip? Fashion destination in the gas house at the Honey Hunters team store at Claremont Health Park. Put some swag in your bag at the Honey Hunters team store. Hashtag drip season. Seriously, I have no idea what drip season means. Don't miss out on all the action at Claremont Health Park this summer. Get your tickets for every Honey Hunters game by calling 704-874-1810 or log on to www.gohoneyhunters.com/tickets to reserve your spot this season. That number again, 704-874-1810. Gastonia Honey Hunters Baseball, 704-874-1810.
Bottom of the third inning here at Wild Health Field. Brian Rushing here with you. So glad that you could join us this evening. It's Gastonia with the 3-0 advantage. Jake Skoll with the 2-run shot in the second gave Gastonia the 3-0 advantage. TK Kuntz will lead things off here in the bottom of the third inning. Kuntz did not play in last night's game. Kuntz, if memory serves, last time here in Lexington, the 3-2 win. Kuntz was the one that hit the ball down the third base line that was ruled a fair ball that scored the game-winning run. Kuntz tries to bunt his way on, and that ball, Kuntz probably should have gone with the pitching wedge there and not the 50-degree wedge, as he put too much backspin on the ball and it rolled foul. So that ball landed about 4 foot fair and checked up and rolled off the green into foul territory. So Kuntz will come back and will continue the at-bat. Kuntz comes into the game a .237 hitter. No homers, 4 RBI. He does force Raider Ascanio to play even at the bag at third. Castro about 30 feet off the line at first. Anderson, the pitch, breaking ball. They'll check him. He did not commit. Evens the count at 1 apiece. Gastonia 3 runs on 5 hits, 1 error. Lexington no runs on 2 hits, no errors. Kuntz drives the ball to center field. Skoll drifting back. It'll stay in the yard. Skoll makes the catch. So Kuntz hit it hard. Got some lift on it, but hit it to the wrong part of the ballpark. If you're going to try to hit a home run in this ball yard, you do not want to go just left of the batter's eye, and you don't want to go just right of the batter's eye. It's the deepest parts of the ballpark, and not very forgiving there. Spoog Powell will step to the plate. Strikeout looking his first time. Spoog Powell waits on the 1-0 from Anderson. So he'll roll that one toward the first base bag, foul. During the half-inning break, you got to hear about purchasing tickets with the Gastonia Honey Hunters. And I'll reiterate, now's a phenomenal time to get yourself what effectively would be a half-season ticket. The cost for getting a half-season ticket is obviously prorated significantly as the off-speed pitch from Anderson misses up to work the count to 1-2. Good pricing available for season tickets, or the half-season tickets, if you will. Plus, you get the Atlantic League Stadium Pass, which gets you access to the other 8 ballparks in the league. As Powell's going to slash that one over to the third base side, out of play. And you now get yourself in position for playoff tickets. The number, 704-874-1810. Breaking ball, lifted out to left field, drifting back is Hampton. Now he'll come in a couple steps with the wind blowing in, and there's 2 down in the inning. Tonight, as was the case this afternoon, a steady breeze blowing in from left field. You're going to have to hit the ball pretty solidly to get it out to left. It's a little easier to hit it out to right this evening. As Tillman Pugh, who grounded to shortstop his first time, will step to the plate. Gastonia with the 3-0 advantage. Anderson misses up with his first offering. Pugh out to Reinheimer. He'll field it, throws it across to Castro, a perfect throw, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for John Anderson. We go to the 4th, 3-0 Gastonia on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. We'll be right back.
Being first, the beginning of the line. So many people work so hard to be number one. But at Caramont Health, you don't have to struggle to be first. We prioritize you. Our award-winning teams use advanced treatments to serve you. We deliver the compassion and quality you deserve, always growing, building, and innovating for your care, your health, your life. Caramont Health. Care first.
What could be better this summer than a Honey Hunters baseball season? The crack of the bat, the pop of the mitt, the smell of fresh cut. Hey, guys, stop. We have turf here at the ballpark. Let's try this again. The smell of fresh cut. Domino's Pizza. Sold nightly here at Caramont Health Park. The Gastonia Honey Hunters and Domino's Pizza. A winning combination.
If coming to a Honey Hunters game is good, then coming to a game as a group is better. If you're a school, church, or civic organization looking for a great time together, call 704-874-1810 and ask about a group package. The number again is 704-874-1810. Ask about our picnic options that include hot dogs, sliders, and pulled pork. 704-874-1810. Honey Hunters Baseball. Better with friends.
Top of the 4th inning here at Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky on Tombstone night. Here at the ballpark, a real country feel to it, seeing lots of cowboy hats, lots of jeans, and extraordinary belt buckles. I'm not really a jeans guy, and, well, belt buckles, well, they can cause chafing. That's not a good idea for me. That'll bring up Luis Castro. Castro, Levy, Hampton, 8-9-1 in the order for the top of the 4th inning. Gastonia with the 3-0 advantage. It's David LeBron on for his 4th inning of work on this much cooler Saturday night. Castro lifts that one high in the air, a big league pop-up. Tillman Pugh reaches out in shallow right field. 1 pitch, 1 out. And that'll bring up Stuart Levy. Stuart Levy drew a walk his first time up in the ball game. Always a good thing when you're far away from Gastonia, North Carolina, and you get family listening in, and that's exactly what's happening. My youngest daughter, who just turned 21 about a week and a half ago, is tuning in this evening. I'm not entirely sure why. I have a feeling she's probably expecting $20 in the mail, which I'll probably come through with. Rebecca Taylor, thank you so much for tuning in this evening. All the way out near Cherryville, North Carolina. Levy rolls that one out to Geraldo. Geraldo fields, fires it across to Tejeda, and there's quickly 2 down. Folks, if you reach out to me online, whether it's Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, at What's Up B-Rush, say hello. I will reciprocate. If you're not a robot and you don't send me anything that is, not PG rated, let's stay away from that. It's Hampton with 2 down will step to the plate. At What's Up B-Rush. Would love to hear from you. If you've got a question, would love to answer it. Or I'll ask someone in here that might actually have the answer. Sort of like the Little Rascals show I saw a long, long time ago. Answers are free. Correct answers are $2. Hampton lifts that one up and over the rooftop. Foul ball out of play. Works the count to 0-2. David LeBron trying to settle in here in the 4th inning. As the pitch bounces off the turf to Pete Jorgen. Gastonia last night had a 3-0 lead in the 2nd inning. A pair of runs for Lexington in the 2nd, 3 in the 3rd. Gave Lexington a 5-3 lead, and it looks like they were going to cruise to a win. Gastonia showed some resiliency, tied it up in the 8th, came back and finished off the win in the 10th. So the pitch is off the turf again, evening the count at 2-2. The 2-2 from LeBron misses up, and now the count runs full. LeBron, the payoff, wheels and fires. Here it comes. Hampton's going to roll it foul down to Luis Roman, who makes the play from the first base coach's box and now flips it into the crowd. We'll get to some Atlantic League scores here in the bottom of the 4th inning. As the pitch misses up and Hampton has himself a walk. The walk for LeBron is his 3rd free pass of the ballgame. And that'll bring up Jack Reinheimer, who's 1 for 2 with a stolen base. And with 2 down here in the 4th inning, Hampton has one objective: get to 2nd as quickly as possible so that Reinheimer has a chance to score him. And everybody in the ballpark that's paying attention to the game knows that. That's why David LeBron throws over to 1st. And in this scenario, it's especially important for David LeBron to throw over to 1st as often as he possibly can. He does not throw a 95-mile-an-hour fastball. And Reese Hampton's going to go. It's a pitch for a strike. The throw down not nearly in time. Reese Hampton has a stolen base, number 27 on the year. That is a matchup against LeBron that is fully in favor of Reese Hampton. You're an off-speed breaking ball pitcher. Hampton has a phenomenal jump. You're going to go at the first offering. And now that Hampton's at first, an 0-1 count to Jack Reinheimer. The pitch misses inside. The count evens at 1-1. In a situation of that nature, it's almost hard to not almost be able to see Reese Hampton visibly chomping at the bit, trying to get to second base. And that's exactly what he did. The pitch misses up. The count now 2-1. And LeBron cannot get complacent here because though there's not necessarily an immediate need for Reese Hampton to try to steal third, don't think it's off the table, especially with the right-handed batter in the box, creating some level of interference legally for Pete Jorgen. As the pitch misses down, and now the count 3-1. As long as Reinheimer is in the right-handed batter's box, minding his own business, not trying to interfere with Pete Jorgen, Reinheimer has every right to the batter's box, which makes it a bit of a distraction for Jorgen trying to throw it down to third. If that were to happen. The 3-1, Reese Hampton doesn't go. Jack Reinheimer draws a walk, and that'll bring up Joseph Rosa. The Lexington bullpen is not stirring at the moment. However, if this inning gets past Joseph Rosa, the consideration might be had. Rosa in the left-handed batter's box against the right-hander LeBron. 2 outs quickly in this frame, but back-to-back walks have given Gastonia a threat here in the fourth. Reese Hampton goes, Jack Reinheimer goes, and it's a double steal. Well, I know it's Lexington, Kentucky, but what you have on the base paths there are bona fide thoroughbreds on the base paths. That's why the double steal works. Joseph Rosa watches a pitch down in the zone. Now the count 2-0. David LeBron here in a very tough spot. Runners at second and third in the top of the fourth inning. Rosa has grounded out twice. Here's the pitch. Rosa has it miss inside. It almost got a piece of him. And now the count is 3-0. Zach Jarrett is on deck. If Rosa reaches. So LeBron has the sign, holds at the belt. Here's the pitch. Fastball right down the middle. And at some points this year, it would have been the smart play to walk Rosa. However, with Jarrett surging offensively and doing it in some clutch moments, you can't necessarily call on that any longer, as proven last night. The pitch misses inside. Rosa gets the walk. So now the bases are juiced for Zach Jarrett. Jarrett has popped to the catcher in foul territory and struck out. And now we'll have a mound visit as Lexington is going to have to go out and discuss options. The bullpen's going to get stirring for Lexington. And for this to be just the fourth inning, this is a big, big moment in this contest. If Jarrett can get a safety in this spot, it'll score at least 2 runs. Gastonia has the 3-0 lead, and they're looking for more. So Zach Jarrett steps to the plate with his black Honey Hunters jersey on, with Hunters written across the chest in an arc. The honey drip oozing down the middle of the jersey. The piping stripe going around the collar with the number on the lower left rib cage and the back of the jersey. Jarrett can't hold up on the first offering as it was off speed, 77 miles an hour, and Jarrett falls behind 0-1. Gastonia wearing the gray pants this evening with the black piping stripe, the black helmets, and the black hats. As the pitch in the turf, Jorgen blocks it over toward the first base side, about in the area where the fungo circles would typically be at a ballpark. Nobody's able to advance on the pitch. One and one the count. Hampton down at third, Reinheimer at second, Rosa over at first. Here's the pitch from LeBron. Jarrett's going to lift that one foul. It's going to make its way over toward one of the picnic areas and the mattressoverstock.com sign. It's now the count 1-2. David LeBron and the Lexington Legends desperately needing an out here with 2 down in the top of the fourth. Gastonia's dugout over on the third base side would love nothing more than for Jarrett to break through with a base knock here. Here's the pitch. Jarrett smashes it into left center field. It's going to go all the way to the wall. Hampton and Reinheimer's going to score. Rosa's going to round third. He's going to get there easily, and it's 6-0 Gastonia as Zach Jarrett continues his offensive surge. It's a 3-run shot, and Gastonia has opened it up a little bit, leading 6-0. It's the 3-run bases clearing double brings up Emmanuel Tapia. And it was brought about by 3 consecutive walks. The runners that were on base all reached on walks. And now Emmanuel Tapia has a chance to add to the pain. As the pitch misses inside. Zach Jarrett with that 3-run double now has 30 RBI on the season. It's Tapia. Gets that one through the right side. Jarrett's going to score, and it's 7-0 Gastonia. It's the Honey Hunters have plated 4 in this inning. Tapia is halfway to a cycle as he doubled in the second, and that'll bring up Raider Escaño. And whoever Lexington has in the bullpen, apparently they're not ready yet. As Gastonia, after the 3 walks, have ambushed David LeBron, and they're up 7-0. Escaño watches the pitch miss outside. Jarrett had an elevated fastball that he lifted out toward the Benjamin Moore sign in left center field. The pitch to Escaño taken for a strike to even the count at 1-1. Tapia was able to get one sharply through the right side of the infield. And that scored Jarrett. Tapia, RBI number 27 on the season. Escaño watches that pitch run inside for ball 2. As Ascanio hits the ball high and deep. It's not going to be a fair ball. But it certainly elicited a few oohs and ahs here at the ballpark. Ascanio commonly does not hit the ball with that sort of launch angle, which is a term that I never really thought that I'd be using in the context of a baseball game. That sounds more like a NASA term. But that one was hit high, and he lifts that one sharply to center field. Boog Powell will make the catch. But a bases-clearing double from Zach Jarrett and an RBI single from Emmanuel Tapia makes it 7-0 in favor of the Honey Hunters. We go to the bottom of the fourth inning. Gastonia with the lead. We'll be right back. The Gastonia Honey Hunters are looking for host families this Atlantic League season. If you have a little free space in your home and a lot of love in your heart for the grand old game, hosting a player for the season is a great experience with a ton of perks. Call Brady Salisbury at 704-874-1810 for more information. That's 704-874-1810. The Gastonia Honey Hunters, your hometown team. What could be better this summer than a Honey Hunters baseball season? The crack of the bat, the pop of the mitt, the smell of fresh cut. Hey guys, stop. We have turf here at the ballpark. Let's try this again. The smell of fresh cut. Domino's Pizza. Sold nightly here at Caramont Health Park. The Gastonia Honey Hunters and Domino's Pizza. A winning combination.
Your home for Honey Hunters baseball. AM 1450 and 101.1 FM. WGNC, Gastonia, Charlotte. Whether you're stuck in traffic after a long day at work or working through a 10-game road trip, nothing feels as good as being home. If you're looking to enter the marketplace as a buyer or a seller, Moss Realty has a proven history of results with professionals that operate in the highest spirit of ethical conduct. Let them work for you. Call 704-865-5555 and find out how Moss Realty gets it done. 704-865-5555, Moss Realty.
Bottom of the fourth inning, and John Anderson has been spotted to a 7-0 advantage. 3 runs in the second, 4 in the fourth. Gastonia has 7 hits in the contest, and much of the damage has been self-inflicted for Lexington as David LeBron has walked 5 batters, 3 in succession in the fourth inning. Courtney Hawkins will lead things off. He'll be followed by Phillip Ervin and Isaiah Stejeda. We'll take a look at some scores from around the league here in just a moment as it's a full slate of action here on this Saturday night. Johnny Anderson wheels and fires the first pitch, misses outside. The 1-0 lifted to center field. Scholl's going to drift over to right field to the track, and he'll make the catch about a step shy of the wall. Hawkins tried to lift it out of the yard, but came up just a little short. That'll bring up Phillip Ervin with 1 down. Scores from around the Atlantic League. Bottom of the 5th inning, Southern Maryland and High Point. Even at 2-2. Long Island has a 3-1 lead over York in the top of the 5th inning. The Dirty Birds with a 1-0 advantage over Wild Health in the bottom of the 4th. Let's try to see if I can check the Lancaster score against Staten Island. Bottom of the 2nd, Lancaster 3-2 over Staten Island. So that's a look around the league. Gastonia trying to get win number 43 in the first half of the season. As Irvin rolls it out sharply to Reinheimer. Reinheimer perfectly to Castro, and there's quickly 2 down. I had a chance to talk with Steve Shutt, who works along with the Atlantic League office, as well as doing media relations for the High Point Rockers. Steve Shutt and I, as we sometimes do, we talk numbers. Well, because we're numbers guys. Steve Shutt brought together for me a very, very interesting number. The number 45. The Southern Maryland Blue Crabs became just the 11th team in Atlantic League history to win 45 games in one half of a season. Gastonia would have to win all remaining games in the first half, save that of the one in August against Staten Island. But if they were to win the next 3 ball games, they would be the 12th team to have 45 wins in a half. And I would venture a guess that they're the only second-year expansion team that had that kind of thing happen. This Gastonia club has certainly been a revelation in just its second season. Anderson misses outside with the pitch. The count goes to 3-1 to Isaiah Tejeda. Tejeda reached on an error his first time up. Now Gastonia, let's say they were to lose one of the next 3 games tonight, tomorrow, or Monday, would still have an opportunity to eclipse the 45 win mark as Tejeda draws the walk. That's the first free pass given up by John Anderson, and that'll bring up Manuel Geraldo. Now, I gave you the good news. Now, here's the not so good news. Southern Maryland is 45-18 on the year. So one thing that will likely not happen is Gastonia will not be able to catch Southern Maryland for the best record in the Atlantic League for the first half. It's the pitch to Geraldo, a breaking ball taken for a strike. It stands to reason that Southern Maryland is going to win, you would think, one of the next 3 games they play, even though High Point has started to come on again. As Anderson misses, the count evens at 1-1. Gastonia with the 7-0 lead. But as we witnessed last Sunday, it's no time to step off the gas. Anderson's fastball misses. Gastonia had a 7-0 lead in the 4th inning against the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs and ended up losing 9-7. That was certainly not the most fun turn of events that I've witnessed this season. Anderson, fastball rolled out to the third base side. Ascanio not going to be able to come up with it, and it's not going to matter. I am about as convinced as a human can possibly be that Geraldo's going to get charged with a hit there in that scenario. So that'll bring up Pete Jorgen. If it is a hit for Geraldo, that'll be his second of the ball game. It'll bring runners to first and second as Jorgen had a single in his only time up in the 2nd inning. That was a bounding ball out to Ascanio that had some funky English on it going toward the third base bag. Ascanio had to go all out on a bare hand play and couldn't come up with the baseball. The breaking ball misses. It's Anderson back on the slab trying to work out of this spot of trouble here in the bottom half of the 4th inning. That ball rolled out to Rosa. Rosa will field it and will touch the bag at second, and that ends the threat. Lexington leaves a pair of runners on. We go to the fifth. Gastonia leads 7-0 on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. We'll be right back.
Since 1927, GSM Services has been the experts for providing services and finding solutions for issues such as heating and cooling, hot, cold, or drafty rooms, high utility bills, nasty crawl spaces, attic insulation, duct and dryer vent cleanings, indoor air quality, and much more. GSM Services, your one-stop shop for all comfort issues in your home. GSM offers 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Right now, they're offering a free home energy audit. So if you're having any issues in your home or office, know that you can always trust leaving your comfort to GSM. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMsince1927.com to talk to someone about any comfort issues you're having in your home. GSM is a proud sponsor of your Gastonia Honey Hunters. Looking for a new career? Want to make an upwards of $40,000 a year? Want to work a schedule that fits your lifestyle? Want to do it all from the front seat of your car? I thought I had your attention. Domino's is hiring. If you want to cash in on a new opportunity, log on to jobs.domino's.com. That's jobs.domino's.com.
Top of the fifth inning. Gastonia with a 7-0 advantage. 3 runs in the second inning, 4 runs in the fourth, and much of it brought about by the walk. Gastonia showing plate discipline, getting guys on. Zach Jarrett got him over, got him in. A bases clearing double to make it 6-0. Emmanuel Tappy with an RBI single. And that's where we stand. As it's an overcast evening here at the ballpark. There is a bit of a threat of rain, not a significant threat, but a bit of one. Jake Skoll will lead things off. He'll be followed by Luis Castro and Stuart Levy. 7, 8, 9 in the order. Skoll has a big shot in the ball game, a 2-run homer to right field. He's also struck out, 1 for 2 in the ball game. It's David LeBron still on the bump for Lexington. The pitch from LeBron misses. Count evens at 1-1. And for P.J. Phillips, this is an important inning for David LeBron. David LeBron, if he gets through the fifth inning, they're able to salvage the designated hitter. And that's not just an ordinary designated hitter, that's Courtney Hawkins. If you're down in a game big and you want to try to come back, you really need Courtney Hawkins in your lineup. It's the pitch to Skoll, taken for a strike, 1-2 the count. However, if Gastonia can chase LeBron from the game, the Legends lose Courtney Hawkins for the remainder. As Skoll's going to lift that one out of play. And Zach Godley, who was able to get through 5 innings last night, despite the fact that he didn't have his best stuff, was able to maintain the designated hitter for Gastonia, and that flexibility paid off big time in an extra inning ball game. Skoll waits. The pitch misses high from LeBron. Evens the count at 2-2. Skoll, left-handed batter. Waits on the pitch. Skoll's going to lift that one out into left center field, and it's going to get down into the wall for extra bases. Skoll can run fast, and he's going to get to second. He's going to round second, but he'll be held there. That'll bring in Luis Castro to the plate. Luis Castro, 1 for 2 in the ball game, a single and a pop to second. Castro didn't play in last night's game, which is why Gazzo decided to go with him in this contest. Castro's going to step out and step back in. David LeBron on the bump, comes set. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball, misses outside. Gastonia 7 runs on 8 hits, 1 error. For Lexington, no runs on 3 hits, no errors. The pitch. Fastball down the middle. Evens the count at 1-1. A win for Gastonia tonight would win the series, and it would set up a potential for a sweep tomorrow afternoon. As Castro sends that sharply out to Cuevas. Cuevas bobbles and can't come up with it. Cuevas had to make a diving stop just to keep it in the infield, was not able to field it cleanly, and therefore not able to make a throw to first. Skoll, because the ball was hit in front of him, despite his secondary lead, held at second. That'll bring up Stuart Levy. So it'll be a hit for Castro. It's his second of the ball game. And Levy will be at the plate, 0 for 1 officially in the ball game. As the pitch misses, Levy Stuart Levy in the right-handed batter's box. Castro at first, Skoll at second. Here's the pitch. Levy lifts it high into left field. Coming over is TK Kuntz. He'll make the catch for the first out of the inning. And with 1 down, that'll give me a chance to thank Brent Reynolds of Edward Jones in Lincolnton for his support on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. Brent knows Lincolnton. I mean, he really knows Lincolnton. He spent a lifetime there. But he also knows about investing, wealth management, and retirement. You can reach out to Brent Reynolds at 704-732-4726 and find out how Brent Reynolds can help you. He's right on Main Street in Lincolnton. Not too far away from Cat Square. More important, it's not too far away from the city lunch. As Hampton's going to lift that one in the infield. The infield fly rule is in effect. The catch made by Cuevas, and there's 2 down. That'll bring up Jack Reinheimer. As a matter of fact, probably a good opportunity for me to catch up with Brent Reynolds and a couple of other guys that live up in Lincolnton and go hang out at City Lunch one day. Won't be any time in the next week because we've got 7 games straight with High Point. We're home on July 4th and 5th, on the road the 6th and 7th, and then we're back in town for 3. It's Reinheimer. Swings and misses through the changeup. Reinheimer back up the middle. It's going to be a base hit. Skull's going to round third. The throw from Boog Powell is going to be cut off. Castro gets into second, and it's 8-0 Gastonia. Jack Reinheimer has himself his 5th hit in the series already. It's an RBI single, scoring Jake Skull. And that brings up Joseph Rosa. Joseph Rosa with a 4-hit night last night, looking for his first knock of the ball game. And Gastonia already with 10 hits in the contest. And it looks like David LeBron is getting the old hang with him. The bullpen in Lexington not really stirring. Rosa waits on the pitch from LeBron. He'll foul that one into the seats. And that one just made its way onto the rooftop. I got word this afternoon that some folks were making their way up to the ball game today and tomorrow from Gastonia. Had one ask me what I thought they should do while they're in town. I told them they're going to feel very much at home as the pitch misses up. Of course, at Caramont Health Park, when the stadium opened and we had our first game last year, there was a Save-A-Lot grocery store just beyond the third base side wall. Of course, that Save-A-Lot has shut down now. But the one here in Lexington is thriving just across the street. So if you're up for nostalgia on a second-year baseball team, when you see the Save-A-Lot, it'll be a reminder. Right now, it's just a parking lot for the office staff. Thank you very much. Rosa steps out of the box. A 1-ball, 2-strike count. As the pitch misses inside. Luis Castro down at second. Jack Reinheimer at first. Reinheimer with the RBI single to stretch the lead to 8-0. If Joseph Rosa can keep this inning alive, guess who? Zach Jarrett on deck. Rosa's going to roll that one. Foul ball. So Rosa will get another opportunity in the at-bat, as it was called just foul by the first base umpire, Bob Howard. Rosa back in the box. LeBron looking in for a sign. And that pitch, breaking ball, almost got a piece of Rosa again. And now the count works full. So Reinheimer and Castro will be in motion as soon as LeBron goes plateward. Rosa back in the box. LeBron has the sign, holds at the belt. Here's the pitch. Misses high. Rosa draws another walk. P.J. Phillips is going to take a long, slow walk to the mound. So I think that's going to be the end of the night for David LeBron, and most importantly for Lexington, it'll be the end of the night for Courtney Hawkins also. As Gastonia has an 8-0 lead. We'll tell you who's coming on for the Legends in just a moment. We'll be right back. GSM Services helps people live better through improved comfort, health, and energy efficiency. GSM Services provides high-quality home and commercial improvement services. They offer services for heating and cooling, energy audits, duct and dryer vent cleaning, attic insulation, crawl space solutions, generators, commercial roofing, and HVAC, indoor air cleaning products, and much, much more. GSM has been taking care of their customers' comfort since 1927. This unmatched experience has led them to build reliable processes to serve you and offer guidance to help you choose the right options for your home and business comfort needs. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMSince1927.com to talk to someone about the comfort issues you have in your home. GSM is a proud sponsor of your Gastonia Honey Hunters. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMSince1927.com. Go Honey Hunters! What could be better this summer than a Honey Hunters baseball season? The crack of the bat, the pop of the mitt, the smell of fresh cut. Hey guys, stop. We have turf here at the ballpark. Let's try this again. The smell of fresh cut. Domino's Pizza. Sold nightly here at Caramont Health Park. The Gastonia Honey Hunters and Domino's Pizza. A winning combination. Your home for Gastonia Honey Hunters baseball. AM 1450, 101.1 FM, and streaming on the TuneIn app. WGNC. Matt Reitz is on for the Lexington Legends. As Gastonia has chased David LeBron from the ballgame. Reitz, no record, a 4.50 ERA, making his third appearance in 4 innings of action. 6 hits, 2 runs, both earned. He's walked 2, struck out 2. A .333 average against. As Reitz, a 6'2 right-hander, has spent all of his professional career in independent baseball. And he'll face off against Zach Jarrett with 2 down here in the top of the 5th. It's been all Gastonia so far in this one. And Zach Jarrett, who cleared the bases last inning with a 3-run double, steps back to the plate with the bases loaded again. So the right-hander, Matt Reitz, will face off against the right-hander, Zach Jarrett. And Reitz not on the same page with Jorgen. They'll reset things here. The offering from Reitz. Jarrett's going to foul it off. Out of play on the first base side. The line is still open for David LeBron. We do know this 4 2/3 innings pitched, 10 hits allowed, 6 walks. Not ideal. Jarrett's going to roll that one out to third. Geraldo will go touch the bag at third to end the inning. 1 run across, Gastonia up 8-0 as we're halfway through here at the ballpark on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. We'll be right back. Folks, it's been the thrill of a lifetime to bring professional baseball back to the airwaves of Gaston County. As a lifelong supporter of Gastonia baseball, I understood at an early age how important it was to hear the game when I couldn't be at the game. And with the advent of internet streaming now, Gastonia Honey Hunters games have even more import within the community. It also provides a great opportunity to get your message out to the Gaston County community. If advertising with the Honey Hunters is something that interests you, give me a call at 704-874-1810 and inquire about advertising with the Gastonia Honey Hunters. The number again, 704-874-1810. 1810. The Honey Hunters Radio Network, your hometown team. Thank you for supporting Gastonia Baseball.
This is Jake Skoll, your favorite outfielder for the Gastonia Honey Hunters, and you're listening to the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
Bottom of the fifth inning. Johnny Anderson on the bump for Gastonia. Has an 8-0 lead. So I'll take another look at scores from around the league. Southern Maryland has jumped on top of High Point, a 6-2 lead now as they go to the bottom of the sixth. York has taken a lead on Long Island 4-3 in the bottom of the sixth. Charleston, West Virginia has a 2-0 advantage on Wild Health in the bottom of the fifth inning. And then we'll take a look at the Lancaster score against Staten Island, 4-2 Barnstormers, bottom of the third. As Anderson trying to go for win number 6 on the season. And Gastonia looking for win number 43 on the year. That'll be Cesar Cuevas, TK Kuntz, and Boog Powell batting here in the bottom of the fifth inning. Cuevas bounced into a 4-6-3 twin killing in the second inning to end a threat. Of course, Lexington, Kentucky felt the sting of the contraction of affiliated baseball a few years back. And as if to make things even worse, COVID hit, and it forced a lot of folks to get very creative with how they were going to handle baseball in a COVID culture. And you'd have to say Lexington was one of the success stories when it comes to doing that. It's Anderson deals. Cuevas lifts that into shallow left field. Hampton comes on. He'll make the catch about 2 steps away from Jack Reinheimer. And there's one down. It's basically what happened with minor league baseball in 2020 shutting down, including the Atlantic League. You had small enclaves of regional teams engage in basically barnstorming tours. As they went old school. As they created baseball where there wasn't baseball to be had. And Lexington, Kentucky was one of those cities that made that kind of thing work. As the pitch to Kuntz cut on and missed, the count evens at 1-1. So picture a four-team league formed in 2 cities, Lexington and Florence, Kentucky, taking a little bit of old and a little bit of new. And, of course, in Lexington's case, a little bit borrowed and a little bit blue. Lexington had a team called the Legends, obviously. They also had a team called the Leyendas, which is Spanish for legends. It's Anderson, breaking ball, taken for strike 2 to even the count at 2-2. Florence, which I've got another story for you, somewhat related, went with the Florence Freedom and the Florence Yawls. As that ball rolled out to shortstop, Reinheimer's got to get rid of it quickly, and Castro can't come up with it. As Reinheimer throws a sinker over to first, TK Kuntz is a really fast runner. We'll wait to see how they score it. Boog Powell will step to the plate. So the error will be on Reinheimer. It's his second of the ball game. Powell 0 for 2 in the ball game. An 8-0 lead for Gastonia. Powell lifts that one out to center field. Skoll gets turned around, but he drifts back and makes the catch. And there's 2 down. So basically what happened in Lexington and Florence is those clubs would face off against each other in a barnstorming tour. They would play games on specific nights. And I think the series, the Bourbon Trail Series, extended into, I think, October. A real success story for minor league baseball where there wasn't minor league baseball. Anderson has that ball in on the hands of Pugh, but he's able to fight it off and get it into left field. Hampton throws behind, and it gets away, but Castro covers. Hampton tried to cut down TK Kuntz, trying to get back to second, but it skipped past Rosa, and Castro was Johnny on the spot to back up the throw. So here's the context. The home team had access to their designated hitter through this inning. After Hawkins gets this at-bat, he'll be done. Gastonia had 5 opportunities, theoretically speaking, with their designated hitter. Lexington is allotted 5 opportunities with theirs. So this will be the final at-bat for Courtney Hawkins in the ballgame. That is one wrinkle in this designated hitter scenario. So John Anderson will have to deal with Courtney Hawkins one more time in this ballgame. Had they not faced Hawkins in the 5th, he would have been done. Slider misses. The Florence clubs played their games at the University of Cincinnati Health Ballpark, just south of Cincinnati. Really separated by a little more than an hour. So it was a very convenient trip for the opposing clubs to make. As the pitch misses up, count 2-1. So the folks in Northern Kentucky treated to baseball in places that didn't necessarily see baseball in 2020. And then there's the story about the Florence Y'all that we'll talk about a little bit later on in this game, perhaps. Because that's a crazy story. The breaking ball cut on and missed by Hawkins. It involves a water tower, which all good stories probably do start with a water tower. And a somewhat ambitious city leader. I'll tease it that way. Hawkins waits on the 2-2 from Anderson. Anderson, the pitch. Slider, cut on and missed. Hawkins strikes out. John Anderson is through 5. Gastonia is up 8. We'll go to the 6th on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
Ladies and gentlemen, as a public service, here's a little vocabulary lesson for all the parents out there. The word is drip. Means cool, trendy, or hip. Where do Honey Hunters fans find their drip? Their fashion destination in the gas house. It's at the Honey Hunters team store at Claremont Health Park. Put some swag in your bag at the Honey Hunters team store. Hashtag drip season. Seriously, I have no idea what drip season means. Don't miss out on all the action at Claremont Health Park this summer. Get your tickets for every Honey Hunters game by calling 704-874-1810 or log on to www.gohoneyhunters.com/tickets to reserve your spot this season. That number again, 704-874-1810. Gastonia Honey Hunters Baseball, 704-874-1810. Find out where your honey hunters are playing all season long at www.gohoneyhunters.com. Ticket information, www.gohoneyhunters.com. If you're looking for the latest game day fashion or wanting to bring a group to Caramount Health Park, gohoneyhunters.com. Your online home for the Gastonia Honey Hunters is gohoneyhunters.com. That's www.gohoneyhunters.com.
And we go to the top of the sixth inning. Matt Reitz still on the bump for Lexington. And during the break, someone brought food to a press box. And when that happens, it's like a chase to the bat rack at a Little League game. I've not seen 7 people move in perfect synchronicity with one another so quickly in all my life. I wasn't going to die on that hill for a minute. I'm going to slow play this a little bit and check out the vibe in the room. As Emmanuel Tapia will lead off the sixth inning. Gastonia with an 8-0 advantage. As Tapia swings and misses. The count evens at 1-1. I'm new to this room, but I'm telling you what, I am involved in a kindred spirit. That is for sure. As Tapia misses, the count 1-2. As it's Tapia to be followed by Rainer Ascanio and Jake Skoll. 5, 6, 7 in the order. The pitch from Reitz. Tapia's going to slash it over to the third base side, out of play. Gastonia with 8 runs on 10 hits, 2 errors. Lexington 0-4-0. Tapia waits on the pitch. He'll ground it over to shortstop, and it's bobbled by Cuevas, and the throw not going to happen. And that is easily an error on the shortstop, Cesar Cuevas. And that'll bring up Rainer Ascanio. Ascanio, 1 for 2 in the ball game. He singled and scored a run. He's walked. He's flown out to center. As Rainer Ascanio is going to have that pitch run in on his hands, and he checks it just over the plate, and the catcher, Pete Jorgen, and the home plate umpire, Michael Rash. So Reitz sets at the belt. Here's the pitch. Ascanio just about spun himself into the turf with that swing. Comes up empty. The count 0-2. It's Tapia down at first, reaching on the error. The pitch, Ascanio swings and misses. There's one down. That'll bring up Jake Skoll. Jake Skoll's had a pretty good night so far. Skoll has a 2-run homer in the second inning. He's also got a double in the fifth where he scored the 8th run of the ball game for Gastonia. Skoll's going to hit that one off the end of the bat sky high. Cuevas is going to give way to Manuel Geraldo, and there's 2 down. That'll bring up Luis Castro. Castro with a pair of singles. He's also got a stolen base. For those of you that followed the Gastonia Honey Hunters schedule in the first half, they played a lot of out-of-division opponents. Well, of course, in the second half, that's not going to be the case. They're going to play a lot of games against division opponents. As a matter of fact, as I take the quick view of the schedule, I think it's 10 games against non-division opponents in the second half of the season. And one of those games is actually going to be qualified as a first-half game. They'll be on the road against Northern Division foe York Revolution in the latter portion of July. They'll welcome Southern Maryland back to Caramont Health Park in the middle of August as that ball's looping down the left field line, and it's a fair ball. Tapia is going to try to get into third. The throw's not going to be in time, and Castro has his third hit. As Reitz ran it in on the hands of Castro, but he was able to fight it off and get a double out of it. And with 2 down, that's going to bring up Stuart Levy. And make no mistake about it, this is a situation where Luis Castro has this in him. We talked about it a few years back that Castro slugged 27 home runs in the season and 105 RBI between high A and double A ball. And that pitch is going to hit Levy, and it's going to load the bases. As the pitch to Levy ran up on his shoulder, and he's going to jog down to first. And that'll bring up Reese Hampton. An 8-0 Gastonia lead. Staten Island comes into Caramont Health Park a week before Southern Maryland. So of the non-divisional games, the only 3 that are on the road are against York, and that's going to happen as part of a 6-game road trip with High Point. July 19th, 20th, and 21st will be in York, Pennsylvania, and then we'll make the journey back to High Point for a 3-game set. Hampton swings and misses to even the count at 1-1. Emmanuel Tapia down at third, Luis Castro at second, Stuart Levy at first. Hampton watches the pitch sail outside. 2-1 the count. Gastonia with another opportunity to stretch this lead. They've already left 8 on in the game. If there is a downside to this kind of offense. Reitz finds the strike zone to even the count at 2-2. Hampton so far in the ball game 0 for 3, but he has walked. He's stolen a couple of bases, and he scored. My unofficial numbers has Gastonia 4 steals in the ball game. The 2-2. Hampton's going to lift that one up and over the top. Out of play. A better crowd here tonight than last night. However, there were more people in the party deck last night than tonight. And in all honesty, if I wasn't working the game, I'd want to be over in the party deck. Looks like a great view, especially on a cooler night. The pitch misses outside, and the count runs full. So now everybody's going to move toward the next base as soon as Reitz goes toward home. So Hampton back in the box. Tapia and foul ground over at third. Castro at second. Levy at first. The pitch from Reitz. Misses up and away, and it's 9-0. Tapia will score. Reese Hampton has a walk, his second of the ball game. And he drives in a run with that walk. It's his 21st of the year, and that brings up Jack Reinheimer. And everyone else moves up 90 feet. My unofficial numbers have 7 walks in the contest from Lexington pitching. So Reinheimer's going to shoot that one out toward the first base side. As Reinheimer in the ballgame has a pair of singles. Couple of stolen bases and a run scored. He's also got an RBI. The pitch misses inside. Count evens. Reinheimer back in the box. The offering from Reitz. Misses high, the count 2-1. Finally, Gastonia is going to have a weekend series against High Point coming up, and that means that Fridays are going to be Family Fun Fridays. Be sure to check out the website, GoHoneyHunters.com, to see how you can take advantage of Family Fun Fridays. As the pitch misses inside, now it's a 3-1 count. And Reitz, you would think, absolutely has to give Jack Reinheimer a cookie here in this instance. Castro at third, Levy at second. Hampton at first. The 3-1, Reinheimer lifts it out into center field. Boog Powell seems to have a beat on it. He does, makes the catch. Gastonia leaves them loaded, but they score another run. They lead 9-0 as we go to the bottom of the 6th on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. Hey kids, have you seen it? Better yet, have you tried it? It's the new look Watson's Kids Zone at Caramont Health Park. The Watson's Kids Zone is new and improved with a slide that I've heard can give you a view of Charlotte. Allegedly. It is the best game day experience possible, and you can find it at Caramont Health Park during every Gastonia Honey Hunters game. The new Watson's Kids Zone at Caramont Health Park. Folks, do you find yourself lacking confidence in public places? Don't you like to earn respect among your peers and be well received socially? I've got just the answer. The Honey Hunters Team Store is your source for all the best looking t-shirts, hats, and accessories for you, your kids, and even your dog. Look good, feel good, fan better. It's always drip season at the Honey Hunters Team Store at Caramont Health Park. Folks, it's been the thrill of a lifetime to bring professional baseball back to the airwaves of Gaston County. As a lifelong supporter of Gastonia baseball, I understood at an early age how important it was to hear the game when I couldn't be at the game. And with the advent of internet streaming now, Gastonia Honey Hunters games have even more import within the community. It also provides a great opportunity to get your message out to the Gaston County community. If advertising with the Honey Hunters is something that interests you, give me a call, 704-874-1810, and inquire about advertising with the Gastonia Honey Hunters. The number again, 704-874-1810. The Honey Hunters Radio Network, your hometown team. Thank you for supporting Gastonia baseball. John Anderson back on the bump for Gastonia here in the bottom of the sixth inning. A 9-0 advantage for Gastonia as they look to claim the series tonight with an opportunity to sweep tomorrow. We'll be on the air at 1:50 for a 2:05 first pitch. So it'll be Ian McKinney to get the start on the bump for Gastonia tomorrow. He is scheduled to go up against Thomas Dormany. As Phillip Irvin will lead off here in the sixth inning. It's John Anderson has had the better of Phillip Irvin this evening, a strikeout and a ground ball to shortstop. Anderson wheels and fires. Fastball misses inside to even the count at 1-1. Gastonia 9 runs on 11 hits, 2 errors. Lexington 0-4-1. Anderson misses off the outside edge to work the count to 2-1. The pitch misses down to work the count to 3-1. And I would imagine that at this point, if John Anderson gets through the sixth inning, probably call it a night. It's Anderson, the 3-1, misses down, and Phillip Irvin draws another walk. That's his fourth of the weekend against Gastonia. It's the second walk allowed by John Anderson. That'll bring up Isaiah Tejeda. Gastonia, a 3 spot in the second, a 4 spot in the fourth, single runs in the 5th and 6th. Anderson, breaking ball misses down to Tejeda. Tejeda has reached on an error and he's walked. With no day off on Monday this week, as Anderson's breaking ball for a strike evens the count at 1-1. McKinney is going to be going on a shorter workload. He'll have less rest. He got the win on Tuesday that clinched the first half for Gastonia. So he'll be going on a customary 4 days rest as opposed to what a lot of teams get, which is the 5 days rest. Irvin goes on the pitch, but Tejeda fouls it back. It'll be Keel, Hovis, and Godley the next 3 days against the Rockers. Keel on Monday, Hovis on Tuesday, Godley on Wednesday. It's Castro now going to hold the runner on at first, and Phillip Irvin. The breaking ball misses down. Count evens 2-2. Of course, as soon as we're done here, we'll have the Honey Hunters post-game show where we'll talk about what has transpired and get ready for tomorrow's action. And as long as everything holds to form here, it'll be a pretty cut and dried post-game show. Nobody down here in the bottom of the 6th inning. 9-0. Anderson steadies for the 2-2. Here's the pitch. Tejeda lifts it out into left field, and that ball is going to be up, and it's gone. Isaiah Tejeda continues his solid weekend of work. It's his second 2-run shot in consecutive days. And Lexington is on the board. They trail 9-2. So with that said, let's go ahead and take a station ID here on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
Your home for Gastonia Honey Hunters baseball. AM 1450, 101.1 FM, and streaming on the TuneIn app. WGNC.
So Manuel Geraldo will step to the plate now that the shutout has evaporated. As Tejeda lifted the ball toward the timer just beyond the left field wall. So it's now a 9-2 ball game for Tejeda. That's his 8th home run of the season. Now gives him 30 RBI. Geraldo out to third. Ascanio fields to Castro. And there's one down. And that'll bring up Pete Jorgen. Jorgen has a single and 2 at-bats. He also grounded into a fielder's choice to end the 4th inning. One for 2 in the ball game. The pitch from Anderson misses outside. As soon as the game's over tomorrow afternoon, the team will hop on the bus and head back home. Probably get back around 12:31 a.m. if everything goes according to plan. And then they'll try to get as much sleep as they possibly can before they welcome the High Point Rockers to the ballpark. As Jorgen's going to twist that one foul. It's going to make its way toward the picnic area over on the first base side. It's Gastonia. After playing High Point 7 consecutive ball games, will then, as that ball rolled out to Ascanio. Ascanio throws across to Castro, and there's 2 down. Gastonia will play High Point 7 straight times from July 4th to July 10th. On the 11th, they'll take the day off and then come back to Lexington to play the Wild Health Genomes 3 games. And then they'll go back home on Thursday night to welcome the Lexington Legends to Caramount Health Park for the first time this season. So it'll be the town of High Point against Gastonia. And then it'll be Lexington, both teams facing off against the Honey Hunters. And then the road trip to York, Pennsylvania, and then back to High Point before Lexington and York come back to Caramount Health Park. 9 home games in the second half against non-divisional opponents. York, Staten Island, Southern Maryland. The 2-0 from Anderson. Misses outside. The count works to 3-0. Gastonia does have somebody throwing in the bullpen. That appears to be Onus Farfan. Anderson misses high. And it's a walk to Cesar Cuevas. And that brings up TK Kuntz. Kuntz 0 for 2 in the ballgame. He's flown out to center field on a well-struck ball to Jake Skoll. And he's reached on an error. Cuevas with the lead at first. Castro holding him on. And Anderson misses high. Now we're beginning to see John Anderson perhaps laboring a little bit on the bump. So Anderson misses up again. And Reggie Harris is going to come out of the dugout and have a brief conversation with John Anderson. It's John Anderson now up to 92 pitches. So if there was any consideration for Anderson going beyond the 6th, I would think that that conversation has been shut down, regardless of whether he gets through the 6th or not. So Reggie Harris will now turn his attention to Stuart Levy. And now the home plate umpire, Michael Rash, will come out and try to see if he can help them make some sense as to what's going to happen here. So Harris steps away. Rash will come back behind home plate with Levy, and we'll get back to work. 2-0 count. One thing that we will have going on during the post-game show, we will have fireworks here this evening. As Anderson is back on the bump. Here's the 2-0 pitch to Kuntz. Fouled back to the screen. It's Gastonia with a 9-2 advantage over the Lexington Legends. The infield back saved that of Luis Castro, who was holding on Cesar Cuevas. The pitch. Fastball cut on and missed. John Anderson, who sits around 90, actually got that elevated fastball to 91. The 2-2 from Anderson. Fastball misses up, count runs full. So now Castro, if he wants, can drift back behind first to play a more normal first base position, as Cuevas will be running to second on the pitch. Anderson Misses up, and that's a walk. And that'll take us back to the top of the order for Boog Powell. And just as Lexington didn't really want to get pressed into a situation that Gastonia took full advantage of, Gastonia now doesn't necessarily want to get boxed into a corner against the slugging Lexington Legends club. It's a 9-2 ball game now. John Anderson wants to leave the mound with that 9-2 lead intact. He throws a first pitch strike. The 0-1. Boog Powell with an ill-advised swing there to make the count 0-2. As it appears that Powell was committed to the swing long before he even saw the baseball. It's John Anderson now with an 0-2 count to Boog Powell, who is still without a hit in the ballgame. Anderson has the sign. He comes set. Here's the pitch. Misses up. 1-2 the count as he got to 91 again on the radar. Powell rips it back up the middle. It's going to get through for a base hit. Cuevas is going to score. Kuntz is going to hold at second, and it's 9-3 Gastonia. And Goose Gazzo is going to come out, and that's going to be the end of the night for John Anderson. So we'll take a break here on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. 2 down in the 6th, the 9-3 Gastonia lead. We'll be right back. The Gastonia Honey Hunters are looking for host families this Atlantic League season. If you have a little free space in your home and a lot of love in your heart for the grand old game, hosting a player for the season is a great experience with a ton of perks. Call Brady Salisbury at 704-874-1810 for more information. That's 704-874-1810. The Gastonia Honey Hunters, your hometown team. GSM Services helps people live better through improved comfort, health, and energy efficiency. GSM Services provides high-quality home and commercial improvement services. They offer services for heating and cooling, energy audits, duct and dryer vent cleaning, attic insulation, crawl space solutions, generators, commercial roofing, and HVAC, indoor air cleaning products, and much, much more. GSM has been taking care of their customers' comfort since 1927. This unmatched experience has led them to build reliable processes to serve you and offer guidance to help you choose the right options for your home and business comfort needs. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMSince1927.com to talk to someone about the comfort issues you have in your home. GSM is a proud sponsor of your Gastonia Honey Hunters. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMSince1927.com. Go Honey Hunters! What could be better this summer than a Honey Hunters baseball season? The crack of the bat, the pop of the mitt, the smell of fresh cut. Hey guys, stop. We have turf here at the ballpark. Let's try this again. The smell of fresh cut. Domino's Pizza. Sold nightly here at Caramont Health Park. The Gastonia Honey Hunters and Domino's Pizza. A winning combination. Your home for Gastonia Honey Hunters baseball. AM 1450, 101.1 FM, and streaming on the TuneIn app. WGNC.
This is Sam Bordner of the Gastonia Honey Hunters, and you are listening to the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
Goose Gazzo goes to his bullpen. He'll bring on Onus Farfan, the left-hander out of the state of Minnesota. For Farfan, comes into this outing trying to pull up his numbers. Onus Farfan, 2-2 record on the year, a 3.77 ERA, making his 23rd appearance. Does have a save on the season, 28 2/3 innings pitched, 23 hits, 15 runs, 12 earned. He's walked 19. He struck out 27 for a 2.21 average against. He'll face off against Tillman Pugh, the right-hander, against the left-hander. (9-3) advantage for Gastonia. Farfan trying to close the door on the 6th inning. John Anderson has the runners on base as his responsibility. Anderson allowed 6 hits in the ballgame. Farfan. That ball lifted out to center field. Jake Skoll can't get it. He'll have to play it on a bounce. Scoring will be TK Kuntz, and it's a 9-4 ball game. So Kuntz makes it a 9-4 ball game. Pugh has his second hit of the ball game. It's an RBI single, and that brings up a pinch hitter. Of course, Courtney Hawkins has been dispatched because of the starting pitcher, David LeBron, not being able to go 5 innings. So Montrell Marshall will step to the plate with 2 down here in the 6th inning. And this is the thing that you can ill afford to do against the Lexington Legends. They are a quick strike offense. Much of their offense, as exhibited last night, generated off of the long ball. Now, it hasn't really happened tonight that way, but to give you some context, Montrell Marshall, who has now been entered as the pinch hitter for Lexington, who has something in his eye. They're trying to flush it out. Of course, the black pellets at a turf field are very different from getting a speck of dirt in your eye. As Marshall will be at the plate. 266 hitter, 4 homers, 27 RBI. But a long ball here would be disastrous for the Gastonia Honey Hunters, as it would make it a brand new ball game. Farfan looks in for the sign. Here's the pitch. Misses outside with the fastball. Spook Powell down at second. Tillman Pugh at first. And a 9-4 ball game. 4 runs already for Lexington here in the frame. The 1-0. Breaking ball taken for a strike. If Marshall completes his at-bat here, Lexington will have batted around here in the 6th inning. Onus delivers. Double steal attempt. Swing and a miss by Marshall. Everybody moves up 90 feet on the steal. So Boog Powell now down at third. Tillman Pugh down at second. But Onus Farfan has the upper hand, a 1-2 count. Farfan misses just outside. Levy held it there an extra second longer to give the home plate umpire a view. Someone in the dugout for Gastonia, presumably Goose Gazzo, asking where that pitch was located. Michael Rash letting him know it was outside. 2-ball, 2-strike count with 2 down here in the bottom of the 6th. Farfan, here's the pitch. Fastball misses down and in, and now the count runs full. And Phillip Irvin is on deck if the baton is passed. Of course, Lexington will have a new pitcher coming on in the 7th inning. Farfan holds at the belt. Here's the pitch. Marshall's going to foul that one off. So Farfan looking for new signs from Stuart Levy. Has the sign that he wants. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Here it comes. Marshall lifts it out into left center field. Reese Hampton can't track it down. 1 run will score. 2 runs will score, and Montrell Marshall makes it a 9-6 ball game. So Marshall with a 2-run single scores Boog Powell and Tillman Pugh, and it closes the book for John Anderson. And now what was a comfortable 9-0 lead isn't very comfortable at all, as Gastonia has seen a 6 spot put up in the bottom of the 6th inning. And the Legends have batted around in the 6th. Farfan, breaking ball taken for strike 1. Farfan. Irvin hits it into the dugout. That ball ricocheted a couple of times, and I think everybody's okay, but that could have been very dangerous. And there are a lot of kids just above the dugout roof that if that ball had been lifted a little higher, we could have had a real problem on our hands. It's the pitch to Irvin, misses. The count 1-2. As Marshall takes his lead over at first. So we've got ourselves a ball game again. Farfan. That ball rolled out to Reinheimer. Reinheimer with the stop to Rosa, and they're going to call him out. Oh, my goodness. The crowd does not agree. And I'm not sure that I do. Oh, no. P.J. Phillips and Montrell Marshall having a conversation. Replay is not utilized here in the ballpark. The inning comes to a close. And I would imagine we may see an ejection if we haven't already. We'll go to the 7th. 9-6, Gastonia with the lead. We'll be right back.
Whether you're stuck in traffic after a long day at work or working through a 10-game road trip, Nothing feels as good as being home. If you're looking to enter the marketplace as a buyer or a seller, Moss Realty has a proven history of results with professionals that operate in the highest spirit of ethical conduct. Let them work for you. Call 704-865-5555 and find out how Moss Realty gets it done. 704-865-5555, Moss Realty. Since 1927, GSM Services has been the experts for providing services and finding solutions for issues such as heating and cooling, hot, cold, or drafty rooms, high utility bills, nasty crawl spaces, attic insulation, duct and dryer vent cleanings, indoor air quality, and much more. GSM Services, your one-stop shop for all comfort issues in your home. GSM offers 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Right now, they're offering a free home energy audit. So if you're having any issues in your home or office, know that you can always trust leaving your comfort to GSM. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMsince1927.com to talk to someone about any comfort issues you're having in your home. GSM is a proud sponsor of your Gastonia Honey Hunters. Looking for a new career? Want to make an upwards of $40,000 a year? Want to work a schedule that fits your lifestyle? Want to do it all from the front seat of your car? I thought I had your attention. Domino's is hiring. If you want to cash in on a new opportunity, log on to jobs.domino's.com. That's jobs.domino's.com.
Hey kids, have you seen it? Better yet, have you tried it? It's the new look Watson's Kids Zone at Caramont Health Park. The Watson's Kids Zone is new and improved with a slide that I've heard can give you a view of Charlotte. Allegedly. It is the best game day experience possible, and you can find it at Caramont Health Park during every Gastonia Honey Hunters game. The new Watson's Kids Zone at Caramont Health Park. Folks, do you find yourself lacking confidence in public places? Would you like to earn respect among your peers and be well received socially? I've got just the answer. The Honey Hunters Team Store is your source for all the best looking t-shirts, hats, and accessories for you, your kids, and even your dog. Look good, feel good, fan better. It's always drip season at the Honey Hunters Team Store at Caramont Health Park. Top of the seventh inning, 9-6 Gastonia lead Mason Cole. Will come on to pitch for the Lexington Legends. He'll face off against Joseph Rosa, Zach Jarrett, and Emmanuel Tapia. Cole, the right-hander, saw action last night in the extra innings loss. As the pitch misses, Cole comes into this game 1-0 on the year, 10.13 ERA, 10 2/3 innings pitched, 12 hits, 12 runs, all earned, 10 walk, 8 strikeouts, 273 average against. It's the pitch from Cole to Rosa, taken for a strike. Nine runs, 11 hits, 2 errors for Gastonia, 6-8-1 for Lexington. The 6 happened in the 6th. As Rosa watches the pitch miss down. And it's a 2-1 ball. It's a 2-1 count in this 9-6 ball game. The right-hander Cole delivers. Rosa swings and misses. The count evens at 2-2. Well, before we got to the bottom of the 6th, it was a relatively relaxing evening. Much of that relaxation has dissipated. As we've added a new level of tension to this ball game. And not only that, but we've added a good, strong breeze going out of the ballpark. As the pitch misses down to run the count full. The flags around the ballpark in unison are all blowing out. Rosa back in the box. Mason Cole will not get a chance to deliver the pitch as Joseph Rosa wants to adjust his batting gloves. Got some scores from around the league that I can give you here in just a moment. The crowd has all of a sudden gotten animated, and much of it came on the play that they did not agree with the umpires to end the sixth inning. The payoff, Rosa swings and misses. That'll bring up Zach Jarrett. Southern Maryland has a 6-3 lead over High Point in the bottom of the ninth inning. Long Island leads York 7-4 in the top of the ninth. The Dirty Birds have a 3-2 lead over Wild Health in the bottom of the seventh. And Lancaster owns a 6-2 lead in the bottom of the sixth, and they have a chance to tack on more. As the pitch to Jarrett misses down. Jarrett 1 for 4 in the ball game. Last time up, he grounded into a fielder's choice. He does have a bases clearing double to his credit. As Jarrett busts his bat out to Cuevas, the throw across in time. And there's two down. As there's several splinters around the home plate area. As Jarrett had his bat busted pretty solidly. That'll bring up Emmanuel Tapia. Emmanuel Tapia in the ball game has 2 hits and 4 plate appearances. He scored twice. It's the breaking ball from Cole. Misses down. Cole pitched a scoreless ninth for Lexington last night. And he's 1 out away from doing the same here in the seventh. As the breaking ball taken for a strike. One ball, 1 strike count. Cole looks in for the sign from Jorgen. Here's the pitch. The pitch misses down. Cole. Pitch taken at the knees for strike 2 to even the count at 2-2. So the crowd getting fired up for this 2-ball, 2-strike count for Mason Cole. Here's the pitch. This is outside. The count now works full. As we are approaching the 3-hour mark complete, last night we went over 4 hours in an extra inning affair. And this one seems to be trending in that direction. The payoff, curveball, taken for strike 3. And we'll go to the stretch. 9-6 Gastonia here on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. We'll be right back. Folks, do you find yourself lacking confidence in public places? Would you like to earn respect among your peers and be well received socially? I've got just the answer. The Honey Hunters Team Store is your source for all the best looking t-shirts, hats, and accessories for you, your kids, and even your dog. Look good, feel good, fan better. It's always drip season at the Honey Hunters Team Store at Caramont Health Park. Folks, it's been the thrill of a lifetime to bring professional baseball back to the airwaves of Gaston County. As a lifelong supporter of Gastonia baseball, I understood at an early age how important it was to hear the game when I couldn't be at the game. And with the advent of internet streaming now, Gastonia Honey Hunters games have even more import within the community. It also provides a great opportunity to get your message out to the Gaston County community. If advertising with the Honey Hunters is something that interests you, give me a call, 704-874-1810, and inquire about advertising with the Gastonia Honey Hunters. The number again, 704-874-1810. The Honey Hunters Radio Network, your hometown team. Thank you for supporting Gastonia baseball.
This is Jake.
The Gastonia Honey Hunters are looking for host families this Atlantic League season. If you have a little free space in your home and a love for the grand old game, hosting a player this summer is a great experience with tons of perks. Call me, Brady Salisbury, at 704-874-1810. That's 704-874-1810.
The Gastonia Honey Hunters, your hometown team.
Being first, the beginning of the line. So many people work so hard to be number one. But at Caramont Health, you don't have to struggle to be first. We prioritize you. Our award-winning teams use advanced treatments to serve you. We deliver the compassion and quality you deserve, always growing, building, and innovating for your care, your health, your life. Caramont Health. Care first.
Onus Farfan gives way to Euclides Laer. Laer, the three-quarter right-hander, comes into the ball game. And a very different dynamic. 9-6 as we go to the bottom of the seventh inning. Isaiah Tejeda will lead things off. Laer, 2-0 record, a 1.04 ERA. First pitch taken for a strike. Making his 19th appearance, 17 in the third innings pitched. 11 hits, 2 runs, both earned. He struck out 13. He's walked 6. 180 average against. Breaking ball misses just inside. Laer has been steady, and that's putting it mildly for the Gastonia Honey Hunters. Laer has it rolled out to third. Ascanio fields the throw across in time. There's one down. That'll bring up Manuel Geraldo. Laer, a 6'2 right-hander out of El Sabo, Dominican Republic, formerly of the White Sox organization. It's the pitch to Geraldo, taken for strike. Lair misses down. Gastonia effectively was on cruise control until the bottom of the 6th inning when Lexington does what they do very well, and that's pound the baseball a little bit. No home runs in the inning except for the one from Isaiah Stejeda to make it a 9-2 ball game. After that, it was basically just chipping away at the 9-2 lead. That ball ripped out to second. That's going to get past Rosa. So the ball was hit sharply. We'll see what the scoring looks like. That'll bring up the catcher, Pete Jorgen. Lair misses inside. Geraldo, the runner, down at first, being held on by Luis Castro. The game in High Point has gone final. Southern Maryland wins. They do give Geraldo a single. That ball bounced foul to first base. Just like that, Lexington has 9 hits in the ball game. Of course, last night, 23 runs on 26 hits. We've got 15 runs and 20 hits in this ball game. That ball hit softly into right field. It's going to get down for a base knock as Pete Jorgen has a multi-hit ball game. And now there's runners at first and second for Cesar Cuevas. So Cesar Cuevas will step to the plate. Last time up, he walked. He is 0 for 2 officially in the ball game. He has grounded into a double play already. So Euclides Lair, after getting a ground ball out, has given up consecutive singles as Cuevas will check it back into the screen. Jorgen down at first, Geraldo at second, one down here in the bottom of the 7th. It's the pitch inside, evens the count. I don't see any action in the bullpen for Gastonia, and there's really no reason to. It's Lair, as long as he can manage to work out of this inning, no real issue. That ball back up the middle. Rosa to Reinheimer. That is nifty. It's a ground ball double play. As Rosa flips it directly out of his glove to Reinheimer, the relay to Castro is perfect, and Gastonia gets out of the frame. We go to the 8th, 9-6 on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
Since 1927, GSM Services has been the experts for providing services and finding solutions for issues such as heating and cooling, hot, cold, or drafty rooms, high utility bills, nasty crawl spaces, attic insulation, duct and dryer vent cleanings, indoor air quality, and much more. GSM Services, your one-stop shop for all comfort issues in your home. GSM offers 100% satisfaction guaranteed Right now, they're offering a free home energy audit. So if you're having any issues in your home or office, know that you can always trust leaving your comfort to GSM. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMSince1927.com to talk to someone about any comfort issues you're having in your home. GSM is a proud sponsor of your Gastonia Honey Hunters. Looking for a new career? Want to make an upwards of $40,000 a year? Want to work a schedule that fits your lifestyle? Want to do it all from the front seat of your car? I thought I had your attention. Domino's is hiring. If you want to cash in on a new opportunity, log on to jobs.domino's.com. That's jobs.domino's.com.
Now we go to the 8th inning. Gastonia will have Raider Ascanio, Jake Skoll, and Luis Castro 6, 7, and 8. Facing off against Henry Owens. The first time that we have seen Owens this season against the Honey Hunters. Owens, the left-hander, 6'6" tall. Owens spent some time with the Boston Red Sox. A Boston Red Sox farmhand. I got a chance to see him in Greenville for the Drive about 7 to 9 years ago. As Owens, 29-year-old, so we'll face off against the right-hander Ascanio. The numbers for Owens, 0-2 on the year, 8.89 ERA, making his 20th appearance, 28 1/3 innings pitched, 35 hits, 29 runs, 28 earned, 18 walks, 28 strikeouts, a .302 average against. It's the tall left-hander. Faces Raider Ascanio, the first pitch up and out of the zone. Ascanio does have a hit in the ball game. He's also walked. 1 for 3 officially in the contest. One ball, one strike count. Owens, fastball, 88 miles an hour, almost took the arm of Pete Jorgen off as it's a 3-0 count. Owens, the 3-0 pitch, fastball, right down the middle for strike one. The 3-1 from Owens to Ascanio. Here's the pitch. Catches the inside edge to run the count full. So the crowd, who has been in it since that 6-run eruption in the 6th, trying to work Henry Owens through this at bat against Raider Ascanio. The pitch. Ascanio lifts it high in the infield. Tillman Pugh camps underneath it. He'll make the catch. And there's one down. And that'll bring up Jake Skoll. Jake Skoll, 2 extra base hits on the night and 4 trips to the plate. A 2-run homer, a double, and 2 runs scored. Ryan Rushing here with you. So glad that you've stayed with us throughout on this Saturday night. Gastonia jumped out to a large lead, and just like that, much of it was evaporated. Skoll's going to lift that one up and out of play. So the home run that Skoll hit was deep and well out of this ballpark. Owens misses to even the count at 1-1 strike. The pitch catches the outer third. Skoll agrees with the call. The count 1-2. So Skoll will step back into the box. Owens will look back in for the sign from Pete Jorgen. Here's the pitch. Slider misses away. Evens the count at 2-2. It's Owens back on the slab. Has the sign. Here's the delivery. Skoll's going to waste the pitch as it's going to be sliced out of play. Owens. The 2-2 to Skoll. Breaking ball in the turf. Runs the count full. Henry Owens, a first-round draft pick in the supplemental round, number 36 of the 2011 draft. As a matter of fact, he made his pro debut in 2012 with the Greenville Drive. That was a decade ago. The pitch. Skoll's going to roll that one foul. Henry Owens attended Edison High School in Huntington Beach, California. He was named a 2011 Louisville Slugger High School All-American. Owens, of course, made his splash into Major League Baseball with the Boston Red Sox. And by 2019, he was in independent baseball, as that ball's going to get past Pete Jorgen as Owens walks Jake Skoll. And that'll bring up Luis Castro. Castro with 3 hits in the ball game, 2 singles and a double. Also has a stolen base. As Skoll's going to go, Castro's going to swing and miss on the pitch, but Skoll has himself another stolen base. Gastonia this evening has drawn 8 walks in the contest. Castro falls behind 0-2. Skull takes his lead down at second. The wind still blowing out to all points in the outfield. The slider misses down. It took a while, but the fans here in Lexington got plenty animated in this one. Castro waits on the 1-2. So he'll foul it back to the screen, keeping the count at 1-2 strikes. So Castro back in the box. The 1-2 from Owens. Here it comes. Castro's going to lift that one into the seats over on the first base side. There are fireworks that are going to be shot off after the game here at the ballpark, but some folks a little bit down the road beyond the right field wall getting an early start. Gastonia playing on July 4th, not going to have their fireworks until the 5th because the city of Gastonia is going to do theirs on the 4th. And we could conceivably see a situation that is going to remind folks of the Sandlot to where they may be playing baseball while the fireworks are going off. As Castro lifts that one out to right field, Phillip Irvin's going to make the catch shy of the track. Jake Skull's going to get over to third. The game starts in Gastonia at 6:15. I would imagine the fireworks show in Gastonia is going to start around 9:30, 9:45. There's a possibility we're not done, as Stuart Levy will step to the plate on Monday against High Point. Levy in the ball game has walked and he's been hit by a pitch. And it was in the 8th inning last night that Stuart Levy hit a 2-run homer that made it a 10-7 ball game. And it started the fire in the 8th that scored 5. Levy swings and misses. The 0-1 to Levy. Here it comes. Misses inside. Levy, the Honey Hunters backstop. Gets back into the box and waits on the 1-1. The pitch misses. Levy, a 27th round draft pick in 2015 by the Baltimore Orioles. Playing in the Sun Belt Conference for Arkansas State University. So Levy's going to foul that pitch over toward the third base dugout. Henry Owens sets the 2-2 pitch. Here it comes. And Levy swings and misses. So Gastonia leaves the runner on. We go to the bottom of the 8th. 9-6 Gastonia lead here on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. We'll be right back.
Being first, the beginning of the line. So many people work so hard to be number one. But at Caramont Health, you don't have to struggle to be first. We prioritize you. Our award-winning teams use advanced treatments to serve you. We deliver the compassion and quality you deserve, always growing, building, and innovating for your care, your health, your life. Caramont Health. Care first.
What could be better this summer than a Honey Hunters baseball season? The crack of the bat, the pop of the mitt, the smell of fresh cut. Hey, guys, stop. We have turf here at the ballpark. Let's try this again. The smell of fresh cut. Domino's Pizza. Sold nightly here at Caramont Health Park. The Gastonia Honey Hunters and Domino's Pizza. A winning combination.
If coming to a Honey Hunters game is good, then coming to a game as a group is better. If you're a school, church, or civic organization looking for a great time together, call 704-874-1810 and ask about a group package. The number again is 704-874-1810. Ask about our picnic options that include hot dogs, sliders, and pulled pork. 704-874-1810. Honey Hunters Baseball. Better with friends.
The Gastonia Honey Hunters are looking for host families this Atlantic League season. If you have a little free space in your home and a lot of love in your heart for the grand old game, hosting a player for the season is a great experience with a ton of perks. Call Brady Salisbury at 704-874-1810 for more information. That's 704-874-1810. The Gastonia Honey Hunters, your hometown team. Bottom of the eighth inning, Euclides Layer on for a second inning of work. We're going to take a station ID here on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
Your home for Honey Hunters Baseball, AM 1450 and 101.1 FM, WGNC, Gastonia, Charlotte.
Brian Rushing here with you. So glad that you could join us as it's 10 o'clock here in the Eastern Time Zone. 9-6 Gastonia with the lead. TK Kuntz will lead things off. He'll be followed by Boog Powell and Tillman Pugh. Lair gave up a couple of hits, but a ground ball double play got him out of the inning. Lair misses in his first offering to Kuntz. Kuntz 0 for 2 in the ballgame. He's walked and he scored in that 6-run sixth. Quentin Torres Costa down in the bullpen loosening for Gastonia. As Kuntz lifts that one high in the air. Reinheimer will yield to Ascanio, who makes the catch. And that'll bring up Boog Powell. Now, Quentin Torres Costa, if you really wanted to over-examine the stuff, could have been brought on here to face off against Boog Powell. But Lair has good stuff, so they're going with Lair against Powell. As the pitch misses, it's Boog Powell. Got an RBI single in that 6-run sixth. He also stole a bag. It's the count now 2-0. It's, of course, one item of note. Powell can't hold up on the swing. The count now works to 2-1. Courtney Hawkins was forced out of the contest because of David LeBron not going 5 innings. So it's forced P.J. Phillips to use his bench a little more than would ordinarily be the case. So they're going to have to pinch hit in that third spot in the order. And Boog Powell's going to draw a walk. And that'll bring up Tillman Pugh. So Pugh bats, and the on-deck hitter looks to be Blake Swihart. So Pugh has 2 hits in the contest. I look down at my scorecard. There's a growing population of people with multi-hit games on it. It's the pitch to Pugh, taken for a strike. Lair looks back in for the sign from Levy. Here's the 0-1. That ball lifted high, and it's going to be out of play. As Ascanio doing something that would remind you of Adrian Beltre as he went into the second row to make the catch. Of course, that would not have counted. Unless you're at a Savannah Bananas game, then anything goes. The 0-ball, 2-strike count. That one's going to get fouled out of play the other direction. Ascanio has some quirks very similar to the former third baseman Adrian Beltre. That was another one. It's the slider, cut on and missed. Lair gets the strikeout. And now there's 2 down. And that'll bring up Blake Swihart. So Swihart will pinch hit here. And the first pitch that he sees from Euclides Lair is a strike. Powell goes. Levy throws down to second, and they called him safe. Euclides Lair didn't like the call. Neither did Stuart Levy. So Boog Powell gets the stolen base. So the count evens at 1-1. Lair misses outside. The count's 2-1. With Swihart at the plate, they are running a bit of a pull shift. Reinheimer just to the shortstop side of the second base bag. Grossa a little more in the hole. Castro playing back. It's the pitch to Swihart at the knees for strike 2 to even the count at 2-2. Ascanio about 20 feet off the baseline over at third. Lair misses high and away to run the count full. Gastonia with a 9-6 lead. And trying to hang on to that 9-6 lead here in the bottom of the 8th. And it misses outside, and Swihart draws the walk. That'll bring up Phillip Ervin. So Lair, first pitch fastball taken for strike. Gastonia has walked 6 batters in the ball game, which is not a great number. The 1-1 pitch from Lair to Irvin. Here it comes. Irvin's going to slash it foul over on the first base side. So now Lair 1 strike away from getting out of the 8th inning. Lair comes set. The pitch. Misses down and in. Evens the count at 2-2. Irvin in the ball game does have a walk, and that's it. He's 0 for 3 officially. The pitch. Slider cut on and missed. And that'll end the inning. Phillip Irvin comes up empty. We go to the 9th. Gastonia leads 9-6 on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. GSM Services helps people live better through improved comfort, health, and energy efficiency. GSM Services provides high-quality home and commercial improvement services. They offer services for heating and cooling, energy audits, duct and dryer vent cleaning, attic insulation, crawl space solutions, generators, commercial roofing, and HVAC, indoor air cleaning products, and much, much more. GSM has been taking care of their customers' comfort since 1927. This unmatched experience has led them to build reliable processes to serve you and offer guidance to help you choose the right options for your home and business comfort needs. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMSince1927.com to talk to someone about the comfort issues you have in your home. GSM is a proud sponsor of your Gastonia Honey Hunters. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMSince1927.com. Go Honey Hunters! What could be better this summer than a Honey Hunters baseball season? The crack of the bat, the pop of the mitt, the smell of fresh cut. Hey guys, stop. We have turf here at the ballpark. Let's try this again. The smell of fresh cut. Domino's Pizza. Sold nightly here at Caramont Health Park. The Gastonia Honey Hunters and Domino's Pizza. A winning combination. Top of the 9th inning. 9-6 Gastonia hanging on. Jeff Johnson will come on to pitch for the Lexington Legends. It's Gastonia with 3 runs in the 2nd, 4 in the 4th, single runs in the 5th and the 6th. They had a 9-0 lead, and then bam! Lexington scored 6 in the bottom half of the 6th inning, and Gastonia has utilized Euclides Lair, who has done a phenomenal job getting out of a little bit of trouble in both frames to hold off Lexington from adding to their 6-run total. As it'll be Reese Hampton to lead off, followed by Jack Reinheimer and Joseph Rosa against Jeff Johnson. Johnson, he pitched in the 7th inning in last night's loss to Gastonia, a 12-11 extra inning loss. So Hampton oh for 3 in the ball game, but he does have 2 walks. It's Gastonia. Since having a very significant output offensively, have been held without a hit in the last 2 frames. 15 runs in this ball game, 21 hits. Yesterday, 23 runs, 26 hits. Johnson over on the third base side of the slab delivers. It's the pitch taken for a strike at the knees. 2 ball, 1 strike. We'll get to Johnson's numbers here in just a second. It was Hampton. Might have fouled it off at the plate. Johnson, a 1-1 record on the year, a 6.66 ERA, making his 25th appearance. 24 and a third innings pitched, 32 hits, 20 runs, 18 earned, 9 walks, 25 strikeouts. As that breaking ball misses up, Johnson didn't agree with the call. So he took a long walk around the mound before getting the baseball back. And the count is full. So he thought his breaking ball had found the strike zone. Here's the payoff from Johnson. Misses high, and now Reese Hampton has walked for a third time in the ballgame. That'll bring up Jack Reinheimer. As Lexington has walked 9 batters in this contest. David LeBron walked 6 in his start. As Reinheimer swings and misses to work the count to 0-1. Gastonia still has Quentin Torres-Costa loosening down in the bullpen. Balaguer has pitched 2 consecutive nights. He went Thursday, Friday. Not sure that we would see him tonight, as Reinheimer's going to lift that one up and out of play. We did see Jesus Balaguer pitch on 3 consecutive nights. As I believe that was during the stretch of games where Gastonia was going to Charleston, West Virginia with regularity during the midweek. As the pitch is high, the throw to down to second. Hampton gets in with a stolen base. And for Reese Hampton, according to my numbers, he's got 3 steals in the ball game. Six steals in the ball game for Gastonia. 2 by Reinheimer, 3 by Hampton, and then Skoll has a stolen base. The Fast Four working quite furiously in this contest. So we talked about it earlier in the broadcast. The Somerset Patriots have the Atlantic League stolen base record with 285, and Gastonia is trending to top that number. They are on pace for what would be 300 stolen bases. Reinheimer rolls that one just foul, out of the reach of Geraldo. In the 9th inning, Lexington will have Tejeda, Geraldo, and Jorgen at the plate. That's the scheduled order. And given the fact that they have thinned their bench out a little bit since Courtney Hawkins had to leave the game, they may have to stick with what they've got in that scenario. It's Hampton. Was forced back to second by Johnson as he gave him a look-see. 9-6 lead for Gastonia. Reinheimer fouls it off at the plate. The catch is held on by Jorgen. And there's one down in the inning. And that'll bring up Joseph Rosa. Rosa will step to the plate. Rosa has walked twice in this game, and that's it. He had 4 hits last night. He's 0 for 3 officially in this one. As that ball will get fought off on his hands, and it'll make its way up into one of the suites off to our left. Hampton, the runner at second. Now Rosa against the right-hander. He's a switch hitter. He's in the left-hand batter's box. Johnson delivers. As Rosa fouls that one back to the screen. So Hampton down at second. He'll take his lead. Rosa back in the box on the left side. Johnson has the sign. Here's the pitch. Misses up. 1 ball, 2 strike count. It's Gastonia trying to do anything to see if they can take a little edge off of this tenuous 3-run advantage. They've led throughout in this ball game. It's the breaking ball taken for strike 3. Rosa goes down looking. And that'll bring up Zach Jarrett. Zach Jarrett in the ball game. It's 1 for 5, but the 5 was a big one. It was a bases clearing double that he would ultimately score on later on Emmanuel Tapia's RBI single, all in the 4th inning. A 4-run frame for Gastonia. As Jarrett will foul it off at the plate. As we've been at it for 3 hours and 40 minutes. It's Jarrett back in the box. Hampton takes his lead at second. Here's the pitch from Johnson. Misses inside. The count evens at 1-1. Defensively, for Lexington, they've got everybody playing straight up in the infield. Cuevas might be shaded a little more toward the hole than would be normal. Maybe. The defensive alignment playing pretty much straight up in the outfield. Boog Powell playing a little more shallow than most center fielders as that pitch misses inside. The count 2-1. Emmanuel Tapia on deck if Jarrett can continue the 9th inning for Gastonia. The 2-1 from Johnson. Breaking ball. Jarrett lifts it out into left field. Drifting back is Kuntz. He'll make the catch, or he won't. I can't believe it. The ball stayed in the yard. Kuntz looked like he was camped out underneath it, and he just lost the baseball. Wow. So Gastonia gets the run they were looking for. Jarrett gets to second. We'll wait on the scoring. It's Hampton. Hampton will score from second. It'll be an error on Kuntz. That'll bring up Emmanuel Tapia. 10-6 Gastonia lead. As Tapia fouls it off at the plate. That run was effectively gift wrapped. I'm not quite sure how in the world Kuntz ended up losing the baseball. It's Gastonia now with a 10-6 lead. Tapia swings through the breaking ball. He falls behind 0-2. Well, that was quite unlikely, a scenario. Jarrett hit it well, mind you, but it stayed in the yard, and I thought Kuntz had made the catch. It's the pitch from Johnson, misses outside. Johnson has the sign from Jorgen, comes set. Here's the pitch. Bounced in the turf to even it at 2-2. Gastonia trying to pick up win number 43 on the season. Here's the pitch. Tapia rolls it out to second. Tillman Pugh fields, gets it to Tejeda. But a gift wrap run in the ninth inning gives Gastonia a 10-6 lead. We'll come back for the bottom of the ninth. Coming up on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. Hey kids, have you seen it? Better yet, have you tried it? It's the new look Watson's Kids Zone at Caramont Health Park. The Watson's Kids Zone is new and improved with a slide that I've heard can give you a view of Charlotte. Allegedly. It is the best game day experience possible, and you can find it at Caramont Health Park during every Gastonia Honey Hunters game. The new Watson's Kids Zone at Caramont Health Park. Folks, do you find yourself lacking confidence in public places? Would you like to earn respect among your peers and be well received socially? I've got just the answer. The Honey Hunters Team Store is your source for all the best looking t-shirts, hats, and accessories for you, your kids, and even your dog. Look good, feel good, fan better. It's always drip season at the Honey Hunters Team Store at Caramont Health Park. Folks, it's been the thrill of a lifetime to bring professional baseball back to the airwaves of Gaston County. As a lifelong supporter of Gastonia baseball, I understood at an early age how important it was to hear the game when I couldn't be at the game. And with the advent of internet streaming now, Gastonia Honey Hunters games have even more import within the community. It also provides a great opportunity to get your message out to the Gaston County community. If advertising with the Honey Hunters is something that interests you, give me a call, 704-874-1810, and inquire about advertising with the Gastonia Honey Hunters. The number again, 704-874-1810. The Honey Hunters Radio Network, your hometown team. Thank you for supporting Gastonia baseball. Bottom of the ninth inning, Quentin Torres-Costa comes on to try to close it out for Gastonia. He has a 10-6 lead, but because it's a 10-6 lead as he enters, it's not a save situation. It's Isaiah Tejeda will lead things off, followed by Manuel Geraldo and Pete Jorgen. Torres-Costa, 3-2 record on the year, a 2.70 ERA. First offering from Torres-Costa. It's a fastball taken for a strike. Torres-Costa making his 30th appearance on the season, 30 innings pitched, 26 hits, 11 runs, 9 earned, 11 walks, 43 strikeouts. Torres-Costa, the 0-1, strike 2. Torres-Costa has 43 strikeouts on the season. That is second only on the staff to Riley Hovis. So as far as relievers are concerned, Quentin Torres-Costa has the most strikeouts. A .224 average against for the young man from Hilo, Hawaii. As the pitch will be wasted out of play. Tejeda falls behind 0-2, only to foul the pitch off to keep it at 0-2. Torres-Costa, the pitch, fouled back to the screen. Quentin Torres-Costa, a young man that has had some significant opportunities in minor league baseball to prove his value. He's had some solid numbers to back up his effort. 35th round draft pick by the Milwaukee Brewers in 2015 as the pitch misses. As he's had 2 stints at the AAA level, first for the Colorado Springs Club in the Pacific Coast League, and then for the Nashville Sounds, which is now part of the International League. It's the slider cut on and missed. And there's one down in the inning. And that'll bring up Manuel Geraldo. Quentin Torres-Costa pitched for Glendale in the Arizona Fall League. In 2018, he was a Southern League All-Star for the Biloxi Shuckers. He also spent some time in 2018 in Colorado Springs. In 2017, he picked up 9 wins, 41 appearances, 66 innings pitched. Torres-Costa comes set. The 0-1 pitch to Geraldo. Catches the outside edge for strike 2. 93-mile-an-hour fastball from Quentin Torres-Costa. Geraldo at the plate. Castro well off the line at first. Ascanio comfortably minding the line at third. So that pitch just misses. Levy gives him the sign. He accepts. Here's the 1-2. That ball's going to get rolled foul toward the third base coach's box. Gastonia win tonight. They've clinched the series. But they get an opportunity to sweep if they win tonight. Tomorrow's game, Ian McKinney taking on Thomas Dormany. Fastball cut on and missed. And there's 2 down. That'll bring up Pete Jorgen. So Torres Costa 1 out away from giving Gastonia their 43rd win of the season. It's the pitch to Jorgen, taken for a strike. 2 games left in the league. Everything else has gone final. Bottom of the 9th inning, 5-5, Wild Health in Charleston. 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th. Charleston does have a runner at first. Scott Kelly facing off against Jack Weinberger in that game. Angel Garced was hit by a pitch, which is what brought Scott Kelly to the plate. The 1-1 taken for a strike. Now Torres Costa 1 strike away from striking out the side and getting the win for Gastonia. Of course, this is a non-save situation. Here's the pitch. Misses just inside as Torres Costa threw that pitch at 93 miles an hour. QTC sets the 2-2. Misses outside. Now the count runs full. Cesar Cuevas is on deck if Jorgen reaches. Torres Costa, the pitch. The payoff, here it comes. Misses outside, it's a walk. And that'll bring up Cesar Cuevas. It's Jorgen able to work a walk out of that scenario. So Cuevas on the evening has walked. He's flown out to left, and he's grounded out into 2 very critical double plays. The first one occurred in the 2nd inning when Lexington had a rally going. The other one happened in the 7th when they were trying to close the gap. It's the pitch taken for a strike. Charleston does have runners at first and second now with Nick Heath at the plate. QTC, the 0-1. Slider. They'll say that he committed to the swing. Cuevas now falls behind 0-2. As we are fast approaching 4 hours in this contest. 4:02, 4:03 was last night's finishing time. We're just under 4 in this moment. The 0-2. Cut on and missed. Hugs, handshakes, and high fives for Gastonia. As they win the series, they'll go for the sweep tomorrow with win number 43 on the year. We come back. We'll have the postgame show on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
Since 1927, GSM Services has been the experts for providing services and finding solutions for issues such as heating and cooling, hot, cold, or drafty rooms, high utility bills, nasty crawl spaces, attic insulation, duct and dryer vent cleanings, indoor air quality, and much more. GSM Services, your one-stop shop for all comfort issues in your home. GSM offers 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Right now, they're offering a free home energy audit. So if you're having any issues in your home or office, know that you can always trust leaving your comfort to GSM. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMSince1927.com to talk to someone about any comfort issues you're having in your home. GSM is a proud sponsor of your Gastonia Honey Hunters. Looking for a new career? Want to make an upwards of $40,000 a year? Want to work a schedule that fits your lifestyle? Want to do it all from the front seat of your car? I thought I had your attention. Domino's is hiring. If you want to cash in on a new opportunity, log on to jobs.domino's.com. That's jobs.domino's.com.
Being first, the beginning of the line. So many people work so